2. All right, welcome back, you all. We are back. Sorry for being late. We're going to work on that. I don't know how we're going to fix it, but where there's a will, there's a way.
Right.
So y'all can just pray for us.
Please. So, hey, everybody. So, we just now popping on. So, I'm going to go ahead and post the link while you guys come in. If you want me to know you are here, please, please, please. That's why I told Blanche we need to have a some kind of something at the beginning of the show where it's like a countdown or something.
Oh yeah, I think I can add a countdown.
Yes, add a countdown. That way, it's not as.
Okay, yeah, I'll add a countdown.
Hey, Tasha. How are you? All right, so I'm going to post the link real quick. And you be doing. Hey, Jonas, Veronica. Do you know that you sometimes, so like, hey, Steph. So when you're about to do, when you do the, what's it called? When you do it, it has like it'll tell you like you got a live coming up, but you already did the live. I don't think you're doing that right. Because like you remember you did that family live, right? About the family. You posted, I guess you was trying to post to let them notify them that you were gonna go live at a certain time.
Yeah.
But like if you go look on your page, the notification is just sitting there and then the actual video. They post together. Hey y'all.
On YouTube?
Yeah. Go look at I'll show you. I'll screenshot it. Hey Edna, Katie. Brittany, Ancy, Amanda, what's up, y'all? Y'all have been here today. Hey. Hopefully everybody is doing good.
French, she Creole.
I know that's right. Bonsoir to la Monday. Do I sound French? J'espère que vous allez bien. Still talking to you, Blanche.
Oh yeah, it's good. Stephanie, is good. I get the grape one and I get the I think the apple one, the sour apple one. Yeah, I like them.
And sorry, Blanche. Hey, Mika. All right, so I'm gonna post the link. Okay. Y'all go like the video. Actually, the Instagram post too. Y'all that helped too, y'all. I noticed like a lot of people don't really like the promo videos. And I get it. It's like, what am I liking it for? But it does help us with the algorithm. And like the more people that like it, the more people that'll get to see it and come to the live, which means that, we'll get more traction on the videos. You know how that go. So if y'all do see the promos, please like those as well. We will really appreciate it.
Thank you, Edna. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Edna, girl.
Y'all are too much,
Yeah. 7 Path, yes. Like the videos. Yes, love the promo videos. Oh, you saying you love them. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Stephanie. All right, let me post this real quick. Give me 1 second. Y'all know I'm slow with this. Blanche, you can start talking.
Okay, yeah. So today we're going to be talking about ego. And I have to go and get my iPad, but basically, ego being what Satan really uses to really get everybody, because everybody's most people are bound to their ego. If you think about it, these past 2 years has really been all about ego. When they were telling people that, you had to put this in your body, but what they put in front of you was things that your ego was tied to. So it was pretty much tied to, you know, vacation, back to normal, job, money, all these things, status, all these things really are things that pretty much feed the ego. So if you notice these past 2 years, they pretty much dangled the world in front of everybody's face. And they said, you want to be a part of it, you got to get this snake bite. But being a part of the world is found in your ego. Because if you don't have, if your ego is not out of control, then the world can't entice you. What the world has to offer is only fueled by your ego. So if it's something simple as having a nice car, you know, you want a nice car, and I believe in having nice things, but those things aren't supposed to define you. So a lot of times people would think about, okay, do I want to give this car up, get this house up, get this job up, and live, what's the word? A more unassuming life, or do I want to get this snake bite to keep what I have? The only thing that makes somebody pick the snake bite is because their ego is really pretty much tied to everything in the world, because there's no way you can tell me that you would put something in your body you didn't know what it was, no kind of research, no kind of investigation, you put it in your body, and then tell me, oh, I did it because I want to be able to go on vacation. I'm like, vacation couldn't be that important unless you was thinking about stunting when you was posting them pictures. So all that go back to ego, like all of it. Job, you know, people working the job or having a career versus the job or career, defining who they really are. So if they lose the job, they on suicide watch. Versus losing the job, and it should probably feel like freedom, you know. So it's just I don't know. Everything is ego.
Did you just do what I thought you did? Yeah. Hey Tamara, let me speak real quick. Tamara, Amanda, I'm gonna laugh real quick because JoJo said they come up with the guns in the buns. They come up for y'all guns and y'all buns. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate you. Hey Mimi, Amanda, y'all like the YouTube video? I appreciate y'all. Miss Howard said, ain't no vacations, jobs back to normal. And yep, they got a shot, they got a jab to do exactly what they was doing, which is absolutely nothing. Yeah. So, you know, just to piggyback off of Blanche, we're going to talk about ego today. And, you know, I have been really just racking my brain and just filling my head with all of this information, and it's just been like pouring into me, and God just revealed to me that was kind of like the key to all of this is basically your thoughts. Like the devil's main goal, how the devil gets us trapped and gets us stuck, is through our thoughts. Like when you think about it, your thoughts are the most power. That's where your power lies. Whatever you think is what you manifest, right? So if you're thinking a whole bunch of, or whatever terminology you use, right? Whatever you think, that's how you have to have the thoughts to create the action, to create whatever it is that you want, right? So to be honest, the most powerful thing that we have is our thoughts, and the way we use our mind determines where we go. You have to decide, is your mind going to be for the devil, or is your mind going to be for Christ? And if it's for Christ, then it's unconditional love on that side. And if it's for the devil, then it's ego and self, right? So what the devil does is he likes to get us stuck in these patterns and these mind frames by starting at our childhood. Like a lot of us have very troubled childhoods, you know, whether it was lack of parents, our parents passed away, whether it was poverty, whether it was neglect. You know, the devil really just starts working on us from the beginning to get our mind to thinking that we can't be anything. And that goes along with racism and all that other stuff, right? So they, not only are you poor, but they tell you can't be nothing because the white man gonna hold you down. Then your uncle molesting you. So you have all of this trauma, and the devil uses that trauma to get you into false attachments like money. They use status, you know, they use relationships. And then what they do is he gives you all these false things that you can find value in, which are really worldly things, and then he snatch them away from you. And that's why you see all of these people shooting up schools, killing their kids, because all of the things that these people find value is not in Christ. They really have value in fake faulty, fragile things. And so people are cracking. And I think that's really what the whole goal was, is to have everybody kind of pumped up on this false sense of identity. And when they're about to snatch it back with a recession and people are about to lose their minds. So basically, we're just going to talk about guarding our mind. A lot of times people feel like, and I feel like that's what's wrong with the church. The church tells you to get saved, but they don't make you renew your mind. They don't make you change the way that you're thinking. You have to stop. You have to love yourself so you can let go of the world. You can follow Christ, and all the things around you shouldn't be affecting you. Whatever's going on around you should not be affecting you, because we are supposed to be in the world, not of the world. We're supposed to be righteous people. I feel like are supposed to be like overseers. You know, we're supposed to be looking down and saying, these are the things that are going on, and, you know, warning the public. We're not supposed to be in the world. We're not supposed to be turning up with them while Noah, you know, loading up the ark. So I think it's important for people to realize that it's not just about being saved. It's about what you're doing with your mind, because the devil traps you in patterns and habits, and you get stuck, and you don't even realize you're stuck, because you just still responding the way you've been responding your whole life, and you wonder why you ain't got nowhere in marriage, in your job, in a lot of different ways. So we're just going to talk about that, and I just want to hear what y'all have to say about it. And we're going to show y'all some videos, and we're going to talk about how God plays his role in that and all of that stuff. So I hope y'all enjoy. Hey, Jackal.
Yeah, so one of the key things about ego and Satan. So the devil is not going to entice you with something you don't already want, because otherwise it wouldn't work. Like if he's enticing you with broccoli and you hate vegetables, it wouldn't work. So the devil can only entice you to what you want. In the story of Job, Job basically was in fear of losing what he had, because he was a very wealthy and successful man. And so when the devil went to God, God said, have you considered my servant Job? And the devil was like, well, you know, you got a protective hedge around him. But the only reason that conversation took place was because Job was in fear of losing what he had, which means he didn't have any faith. And so when God tells the devil, you know, you can do anything you want to do to him, but you can't kill him. Because basically, once you're in fear, then everything of the world is up for grabs. It's fair game when you're living in fear. But your life isn't, because he wasn't a disobedient or sinful man, the devil didn't have right to take his life. But anyway, all this stuff came upon Job, and in the end, Job ended up getting 7 times what he had before. And really, it's a testament to what Erica mentioned about renewing your mind. Even though Job was righteous, even though Job believed God, even though Job was all these things, he still was fearful of losing things of the world. And what happens is with most people is that most people don't renew their mind, because renewing your mind means you have to wrestle with some very tough topics, stuff that most people don't wrestle with. Tough topics. I know guys that got married and they never wrestle with being faithful to one woman. You got to wrestle with that in order to be able to do it. You can't just say I'm gonna do it. You can't just say I ain't worked in 10 years. I'm about to go to work and work hard. It's not how that works. You got to wrestle with the fact you got to go to work. You got to wrestle with the fact you got to live sin free. You got to wrestle with the fact that you got to keep your ego in check. This stuff requires tedious work every day. You know, they say wearing your cross daily or bearing your cross daily. It's the same concept. This is an everyday journey, meaning there's no days off. I mean, you got to check yourself constantly. Most folks ain't gonna do it because first of all, most folks already got a built-in excuse machine to where if something happened to them, somebody else's fault anyway. So most of us are living in that it's somebody else's fault. Somebody cut you off in traffic, it ain't you, it's them. Somebody blow their horn behind you, it ain't you, it's them, even though it could be you. But yeah.
Yeah, so basically that's what we're gonna talk about tonight, and I feel like you know, a lot of people just don't get it. Like I feel like a lot of people just don't get it because, like Blanche was saying, it just takes a lot of self-reflection. Everything that you do, every choice, everything that happens to you, and the way you react to it is a reflection of you. And I feel like a lot of times the people around us don't take accountability for themselves. Like nobody takes accountability for anything. So that's how we really got this far, is by people just rationalizing everything that's going on so they can keep with it, whatever it is that they want. So for instance, if you were working and you like nice things, you want to keep your job, they tell you that you have to get a thing or you might lose your job. Even just the fear of losing these things causes people to make irrational decisions. And we're just starting to see more and more. I don't know about y'all, but I see violence every single day on social media. People, and it's not just regular violence, it's like little kids get shot in the head, and the mama like, we're gonna talk about that story today.
We can.
Oh, like all kinds of just craziness that's going on in the world. And I think it's because a lot of people, the thing is, you have to, the devil gonna test you, like Blanche said, with whatever it is that is your thing. And I feel like a lot of people feel safe right now because they really not getting tested. But you really have to separate yourself, because they gonna use everything. Your kids, they're gonna use money, you have to be mentally strong enough to let every single thing that is of the world go. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it. So we're just seeing these people crumbling and cracking, and we're gonna show y'all some of the stories and talk about them, and you guys can tell me how y'all feel about them. But I feel like, I don't know, I just, like, my classmates dying. It's just so much going on in the world, and I feel like we have to start separating our minds, because they're going to start overloading us with it. It's been a school shooting every single day. If we get our emotions tied up in that, we're going to be thinking about that and talking about that all day long, instead of focusing on our faith and our salvation, and preparing for safety. There's nothing we can do for any of those people, so we have to renew our mind to get our mind off of these worldly things and just start focusing on Christ and loving each other, because that's the ultimate goal. It's all psyops. Well, I'm ready, Blanche.
What's up, Draw Y'all? Oh, I get it. Draw Y'all. I get it. Writing Studios.
Yes.
Here goes a scripture that Jacob Black has penned. And be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind, that ye may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God, that ye may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God. So my argument with a lot of people that I talk to about not agreeing with the Bible, that were once, I guess, believers, is I ask them all the time, did you do it 100%? Because you really can't critique something that you didn't do 100%. So most people give 30%, 20%, and then say, oh, it didn't work. I mean, that's not really a realistic critique. If you didn't give, if you gave 100%, it didn't work, then I get it. But most folks don't do that. So really what drives people away from, to me, the scriptures is the ego, because the scriptures is something that's going to constantly challenge your ego, constantly challenge, God's going to constantly challenge your character. These are ongoing things, and most people don't like challenges by nature. It just is how we are. So most people are going to reject anything that's even remotely holding them accountable, especially when it comes to being of this world. I think about the LGBTQ movement, and all it really is just ego. It's just all these people. Think about what they're doing. They're trying to force you to acknowledge them, recognize them, and then ultimately bow down to them, like, and worship them. They really want to be worshiped. They really want you to praise them because they got a fake breast and got their meat cut off. They want you to sit there and worship and praise them, which is absolutely insane. But that spirit literally goes back to Satan, because Satan wanted to be praised and wanted to be worshipped. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Sorry, y'all. I agree. So Mimi says 2 Corinthians 6:17. Paul says, come out from among them and be separate. Most of the time we need to get off of social media, fast, and die to self. I think fasting is so important. I agree, Mimi. It changed my life. Like before, I was a truther, you know what I'm saying? I was into what was, I was a Trump supporter and all, whatever else they wanted to call me. But that element definitely changed my life. It opened up my eyes to a whole bunch. I couldn't really understand the Bible before I started fasting. just my mind is renewed when I fast. I think better. I think quicker. I'm able to see things that I didn't see before. Fasting is very, very, very powerful. If you can, I suggest you do it. As much as you can. I suggest that you do it as much as you can because it's definitely a game changer. I wasn't even just a real big religious person like in the church like that. So I didn't know a lot about fasting, but it completely changed my life. So I definitely suggest, like Mimi said, to fast because it helps you get rid of that ego. It helps you're not seeking, it helps you become more patient. You're not seeking, you not are trying to get self-gratification quickly. It teaches you to restrain your flesh. It teaches you to do a lot of things. So I definitely think that fasting is one of the keys. People probably wonder how I move so fast, especially people that know me, because not even 8 months ago I was in a club. So I would definitely say fasting was one of the things that propelled my spiritual journey forward. Fast, 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 fast. I agree.
And the reason why we fast is to basically, you die into self. Like Erica mentioned, they're going to pull out every trick in the book, but every trick is tied to the world. There's no spirit. Like every trick they pull out is going to be tied to this world. They're not going to trick you with higher enlightenment and righteousness and being a good. They're not going to trick you. They're going to trick you with notoriety, status, money, physical pleasure, dietary pleasure. All these things. And so fasting really detaches you from this world. Something so simple as not being a part of this world prevents everybody from getting a snake bite. That's how I know God's word is real, because it's simple scriptures during this time that would have saved people's lives. So, but they tell you don't read the book. I'm just like, you don't even have to read the whole book. You can read a scripture and it would have kept you from getting a snake bite. So we see the real issue with the Bible is that it's world opposite. And so people automatically reject it because they know if they accept the Bible, they can't be a part of the world. And they make it all deep. They say King James wrote it. They say the son. They come up with all kind of elaborate reasons to why. But at the end of the day, when they lay their head at night, they know good and well why they rejected that Bible. They know.
Why? Because what? I know you gonna tell us. Hey, Nate.
Because the same way when Saul was on his way to Damascus and he was struck from his horse, the first thing he said was, "Lord, is that you?" Now, how you over here persecuting believers, causing all kind of anarchy and chaos, but when you get knocked off your horse, the first thing you say is, "Lord, is that you?" Which means he believed in God and he knew who God was. So ask yourself, why was he persecuting believers? Why would he go totally opposite of what God wanted? And this is what people do today, and they do it because of ego. That's why he did it. He did it because he did it because he knows, if I gotta submit to the Most High, I can't be Saul. That's why when he did, he became Paul. His name changed because he was a different person. Just like Abram went to Abraham. So you're right. You can't be the same person, and most folks don't want to let that person go.
Yes, you can't be. I was talking to Blanche the other day about I think we're talking about racism or something, and I was like, our culture, Black culture, is the only culture that you can't be religious and part of your culture. Like you, and that is another problem because we learned as a group of people we can be in church and be unaccountable, and that's just not true. You cannot go to church and not get conviction, reflect, and change. But our church and the Black community teaches you that you can go to church and you can leave church and go to the brunch and go to the bar and do all of those things. So we've already, like, I know everybody is, but definitely my people are almost like born into the BS, right? We have a crappy culture, and then we have religion put on top of it. So it's almost like you born into double-mindedness. So it's very hard. People are not held accountable. People get to do whatever they want. Everybody's walking around making excuses for everybody else. And we don't learn at a very young age to be accountable for the things that we are doing. And that is wrong with Black culture in general. And can you imagine how big these people's egos and pride is now? Once you get away with something for 30 years and see if somebody's going to be able to hold you accountable and tell you you need to change and do something different, unless you renew your mind, unless you change the way you think, change the way you operate in the world, and change the way that, you know what I'm saying, you taking that word in. Because a lot of times people are going to church, reading the Bible, but they really not digesting the meat of what is going on. You know what I'm saying? They just like, it's almost like these people be, you know what I'm gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna go and watch, because I haven't watched any like pastors. Like the only pastors I watch is Pastor Darwin. Okay, so I'm gonna go watch some pastors, y'all, and I'm gonna do some critiques, because I guarantee you, if I watch them, it's gonna be a whole bunch of toe tapping and BS. It's not gonna be absolutely no accountability, no conviction, and they're not gonna talk about abortion. They're not gonna talk about revelations. They're not gonna talk about none of that. It's just gonna be a life coaching session and a couple drums and a bang and a Holy Ghost, and everybody gonna go home, and nobody's gonna change their lives. Nobody gonna change their mind frame. Nobody gonna change the way they acting and thinking, and that's the problem with my community, our community, is that they don't want to change. I feel like they like being the way they are, so they can continue saying that somebody's doing something to them. If they take their money and actually build up their community, what are they going to be able to say is holding it back at that point? That's what they don't want reparations. That's why I don't feel like these people want reparations. They don't want no money. If we gave them money, then they got to do something with it. If we gave them money, then they have to build up. So,
right.
You frozen, Blanche.
I am.
I ain't like that. And you're like,
John.
What?
John 5:31 says,
you keep freezing.
I don't know why it's freezing.
So I don't be knowing when you're about to talk, because I can't. You just look like a mannequin. So if I interrupt you, I'm sorry.
Is it still frozen?
No, it's you going.
So John 5:31 says, if I bear witness of myself, my witness is not true. And I talk about when people, this is saying what I am. You see, it's a lot of rap music. You notice that all these rappers say they this, that, and the third, and they all lying. So when somebody's telling you about themselves, they really bearing a false witness, because you can't give yourself the accolades and the title. That has to come from people. It's like somebody telling me, "Oh, I'm a good man." Well, you can't really say that. Somebody has to, vouch for you being a good man, or I'm a good woman. You can't really say it. Somebody got to vouch for you being a good woman. So a lot of times people put these titles on themselves and then they run with it. But in actuality, if you bear witness of yourself, then the witness is not true. And that's really, to me, a scripture about ego. It's what people do. They say, I'm a good person. I work hard. I do this. They just all this stuff. And really, it's more intensified in Black culture, because Black culture is supported by all this foolishness. So other cultures aren't. You don't see other cultures celebrating debauchery in their church. We do. Like, you just don't, like the stuff we do in our church, you're not going to really find in other churches. I'm not saying churches are doing some good preaching. I'm just saying, I saw one thing where the lady was on stage. She had her butt to the crowd, and she was like, she wasn't twerking, but she was vibing. And I'm just like, she had on some white tights. And I'm just like, what? This is church. And nobody thought it was wrong. Nobody said we got to have a meeting. We even seen the gay church, right, here in Atlanta.
Whoop, that is.
What's the congregation like? It's our community. And what I'm telling people is, it's going to be our community ushering in the mark of the beast and the new world order and the Antichrist, because the world wants Black culture spread. It ain't called Black culture because of y'all. It's called Black culture because it's going to be spreading death,
venom
around the world, like the Black Plague.
Oh, they did call it the Black Plague. Tasha says people go to church to feel like a good person. Like the Bible says, they take up for themselves people who tickle their ears. Yes, they want to hear somebody tell them that they're doing good. They want to hear somebody tell them that it's okay to do what they're doing. They want accountable leaders in their church, just like they want accountable leaders in their White House. I mean, unaccountable. My bad. Y'all know that was a misspeak. They want to be able to go. Who want to go to church? Y'all tell me who want to go to church checking up with a baby out of wedlock and they pastor preach against it. Y'all tell me who want to go to church with what man want to go to church with the man that he married to while his pastor preach about homosexuality is abomination. You tell me who want to go down to the church house when the pastor up there preaching about cheating and the first lady cheating. You tell me. Nobody. So they have to tailor it to keep the money coming. It's a business. So now they have reared back off of conviction and the true word of the Bible and the true word of God, and they have rolled over to TED Talks, like Miss Howard says. And it's really ridiculous and disgusting because at the end of the day, y'all gonna be held so accountable. Y'all, I'm glad they not holding themselves accountable, because you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna get all the accountability on their last day. But God, the Most High, is holding you accountable. He finna go down all that list, and the people that are pretending, lukewarm people with their 1 foot out and 1 foot in, he gonna get y'all the most. Y'all gonna get the most lashes. Don't it say they're gonna get lashes, Lynch?
Well, the teachers get beat with many stripes.
What they gonna
get beat with many stripes. Well, here goes the whole thing. So people think they're gonna escape it because they're gonna claim ignorance. And what they don't understand is y'all gonna pay people, not y'all. People gonna pay in the afterlife, and they're gonna pay in this life. You're not finna escape it here either. So the universe got a tally too. God got a tally, but the universe got a constant clock ticking like you in a taxi cab, steady going. So the stuff you do on earth, you're gonna pay on earth for it too. God gonna deal with you after, in the spiritual realm, but you got to pay here too. So all these folks act like they finna get by. I didn't know. A friend of mine told me the guy said he got the snake bite because
Stephanie, she's talking about Mike Todd. Is you listening? Girl, he ain't. He think he the remnant. Can y'all believe it? Can y'all believe that man who put that?
He thinks he's the remnant.
And set up that bucket of cookies. Think he the remnant, y'all. Can y'all believe can y'all believe the ego that you have to have? That's what we talk about. You got to have an ego to get up in front of your congregation and act like you saved and act like you sanctified and act like your mind renewed and put lotion all over your face and pretend that you were masturbating. You are insane.
Oh no, but look, that means he got skeeted on though.
He really thinks like Seven Past say the audacity. He thinks that he is the one. He think he gonna be in a chair next to Jesus. That's how crazy and delusional these people are. Because you gotta think that you are all powerful for you to get up there and be blasphemous like that, and be disrespectful and disgusted and wipe your spit and saliva and hawked up loogies as well all over your brother face. Something wrong with you.
But at the same time, his congregation wants that. He a reflection of them. They should have ran him off stage.
They love it.
They love it. They could have ran that man off stage and they didn't. So clearly the congregation loved it. That's why when Pontius Pilate was like, I'm gonna bring out Barabbas, and I know y'all not gonna pick Barabbas over him. People said, yeah, we want Barabbas.
Do you know how ghetto that's not? Do you know that's us? That's
us.
That is us. They're gonna be like, we got Jesus on this side and Beyonce. Who y'all want? Beyonce. They're gonna be like Beyonce. They're gonna be putting B's in the comments, and the person gonna get persecuted. Messing around with our people, they're gonna choose Beyonce. You know how we get down. I wanted to read somebody's comment. Well, I don't know which one, but it passed me up. But Seven Past says church today is just motivational speaking and inspiration. Those pastors gonna be in trouble, but the people still have to be accountable as we are called to seek Yeshua ourselves. I agree. Deshawnay says they say the conviction is judgment. Jackal says it's almost like the congregations just want a whole lot of entertainment in and out of the church. Correct. They want a whole bunch of singing and money bringing. That's it. Nobody's convicted. Nobody's leaving. Nope, y'all. I went to a church for Easter. Lovely church. It was a lovely church. The message was great, but the message was not convicting. I got right in my car and turned on Pastor Darby. I was like, because I might stand today, right after Easter. It was Foo La La. That's right. It's the Foo La La show, Steph. I have to turn on Darby so I can get my conviction. That's the comment I wanted to read, Jackals. Jackal said that he said, me personally, I like to congregate or study with a group like Pastor Darby's. Rest in peace, Pastor Darby. The way they worshiped, and also Darby held a high standard of preaching and living. He pulled no punches, and he's been convicted. I agree. Pastor Darby is eat him up. Mrs. Howard said, looking at the gifts of Satan to measure themselves, insert the sinner, the pastor, mama, daddy, person who got the jab, has money, cars, a house, so I can do blank and be blessed. That's exactly what it is. That's the cycle that they go through.
And that's what Satan does, just put you in a, speaking with a young man, he told me that the devil is not omnipotent or omnipresent, but Satan, so he can't be everywhere at once. So what Satan has to do is he has to basically put us in a cycle, put us in this emotional cycle of whatever we bound to, and then we pretty much exist in those cycles. We pretty much, if you think about it, most people, life pretty much stays the same because they have the same response to what happens in their lives. So if it's drinking, if it's drugs, if it's partying, if it's women or men, like people have the same kind of vices that deal with each life pressures. I remember when I was young, I noticed that my mom's best friend, she would smoke a cigarette with every emotion. So like if she was happy, she light up. If she was upset, she light up. She was hungry. Like every emotion was tied to a cigarette. And I said, I just thought to myself, like, I would never smoke cigarettes. I said, I would never want to be, with every emotion trigger me to want to smoke cigarettes. But that's how it really is when it comes to the web that Satan puts us in. Those things that we go through in life just triggers cigarettes, I guess, with demonic cigarettes, when we smoke in the devil pack, and then we just stuck. And then we kind of, when the smoke clear, we put the cigarette out, we cool for a little bit, but then we go right back to the cigarette again. So it's just like a never ending cycle.
Yeah, and y'all, there was a book that came out. I haven't finished listening to it, but there's a book on Instagram, a book on YouTube that I've been listening to called Outwitting the Devil. I don't know if y'all watched it or you can listen to it or read it. It is a really good book. It's not fancy like Behold a Pale Horse, but it's a really good book. It's about this guy. What's the author name, Blanche?
Napoleon Hill.
Is he write horror stories, right?
No, he writes like motivational, like it's like just like motivational stuff, like about money, about character, all that kind of stuff.
So basically, the book is kind of like an interview with the devil, basically asking the devil what is his process for getting people trapped in sin. How does he get people caught up in sin so early, and how do they stay in it? And he basically said that he takes control of their mind. He uses he works his magic with generational curses, and also gets people stuck in patterns and traps in mental traps. So basically, self-doubt. If you doubting yourself and you thinking that everything is going to fall apart, then you are never going to take the step. You're always going to be fearful of something. You're going to be fearful to be poor. You're going to be fearful to be ugly. You're going to be fearful to not have nobody. So basically in the movie, he said that the devil said that he has 6 items or 6 devices that he uses as fear, and he said that the first one is poverty. So if you are afraid, if he makes sure that you, especially my community, he makes sure that you are very deathly afraid of poverty or being poor, which basically creates an attachment to money, a false value. So if you lose the money, you're gonna spiral. He said the second one is criticism. So he wants people to be very afraid of criticism. So when you think about that, that's the number one reason people got the jab. Well, outside of wanting to travel, according to the poll. But basically, people didn't want other people. That's why people didn't want to vote for Donald Trump. Black people didn't want to vote for Donald Trump because they were scared that other Black people was gonna say, "Ooh, like who cares?" The third one is loss of love. So he says that he traps people in a cycle of mental anguish and mental doubt because they are afraid to lose love. And a lot of people do a lot of foolish things for love. They rob banks for love. They kill people for love. They do all kind of craziness because they think they're going to lose love. The fourth one is ill health. The fifth one is old age, and the sixth one is death. So he said those are that's the only six that he needs to literally control most of the population in the world. Because when we are young, we have these traumas that happen to us that cause us to be afraid of all of those things. Imagine if you was poor, you got molested, you already got poverty, that's loss of love because you're gonna have attachment issues. There is fear of criticism because people are going to make fun of you because you're poor. So even those little things, I see how Satan works in the minds of children just by how they think. He get them caught in these cycles where they think there's no way out. And then when they don't get out, all it does is repeat itself again. So you're really going in a circle. So that's why it's very important to break away from the world. Because when you attach from the world, then you detach your mind from the things that will make you afraid for those 6 things to happen to you. Because your validation comes from Christ, from you. You love yourself enough. It don't matter if this whole house burned down. I'm going to be fine because Christ is going to provide for me. I don't care if my mama mad at me and don't like me. I'm going to process how it make me feel, and I'm going to reflect on how it make me feel, but I'm not going to let it shake me. It's not fixing to stop me. It's not going to make me say, oh, my mama don't like me, so I'll never be nothing. You have to break those, and it starts with little habits. Like in the book, he was saying that's why he uses cigarettes and introduces kids to cigarettes so young, is because it teaches them how to resist, how to have persistent sin, meaning they constantly sinning when they're in emotional states. So I think it's a really funny book. It's a good book. It has a lot so far from what I've read, and I think it really just speaks to the ego, because our ego gets wounded so early and it just keep happening. And we keep, instead of healing from it, we run from it. And that's why people can't be accountable, because they want to self-medicate and make themselves feel good. And so it's important to renew your mind, not just don't just get saved. You got to renew the way that you're thinking and stop thinking yourself into holes. Don't think about it at all. Give it to God. Hey, Deborah. Sorry, y'all. I'm long-winded.
Yeah, and the people don't even, well, they're not really born again, because if you're not renewing your mind, then you're not really born again. And that's the issue. Your mind has to be renewed. Otherwise, you're not going to change the way your behavior. That's why most people just live in sin. They just do it, and they just build a religion around living in sin. That's why most of the churches, most people don't do it 100%, because everybody's afraid to give themselves completely, because they feel like, I'm not going to be able to have any fun. And I know this because if you talk to people long, they're going to tell you. They're going to say, why don't you do everything that it says? And they're going to give you the reasons why, and they're going to go down to, I want to be able to enjoy myself. Most people, it's crazy, because everybody I knew that took that jab all had poor character.
They do.
I kept a tally. I'm like, I talked to people that got it. I said, does this person have good character, just based on what I know of them? And not one of them had good character. Not one. Not one person. That's what lets me know God is still honorable in this time, because this ain't really an intelligence thing. It's not even an emotional thing. This is a character thing. You got it because you wanted something in the world. Even if you didn't want to lose what you had, it's still ego. Fear is even tied to ego. If you're afraid of something, you're only afraid because it's going to affect your ego. So even that's why fear is not of God. So all these things tie back to the ego. So I just took a tally on everybody getting that jab. And when I really assessed the person, I said, it makes sense.
Mrs. Howard said the character meter starts beeping on those with the jab. Yes, they have. Yes, I didn't want to say it at first, y'all, because I feel bad. But then it's the truth. It's the truth. Oh my God, y'all. Let me not talk about. I was going to talk about my coworker, but I'm not. So I'm gonna move forward because I ain't finna talk about them. I'm finna read some of these comments. Jackal Black says, that's right, Blanche. Renewing your mind is essential. If not, you'll just be another person sitting in church trying to appear righteous when there hasn't been an eternal change. Yes, you must change. You must change. If you're living the same life and considering yourself saved, you're not. You might have the save part, but you need the mind part, because that's really where the devil holds you at. Think about it. Where else can he hold you at? Where else can the devil hold you besides your thoughts? Nowhere. The devil is the one that creeps in and tells you you can't do it. The devil is the one that creeps in that tells you they did that because they don't like you. The devil is the one that creeps in and says you got passed up over that job because they hate us. The devil is the devil, your ego. So now you in your feelings about it, and you're not gonna think of a way that you can make yourself better and be accountable. So the next time you get the job, the next time you get the offer for the job, you nail it. Instead of trying to make yourself better, you're looking at all of these outside sources for validation and realizing they're going to disappoint you every single time. The only person that's not going to disappoint you in this life is Christ. And if you follow Christ, you'll never disappoint yourself. So that's the best bet. I'm going with the winning side, which is me surrendering all of these negative thoughts and these self-fulfilling prophecies, or whatever that thing is called, and actually just giving my life to Christ. Surrender is so much easier. It feels so much better. You don't have that weight on your shoulders. Give it to him, literally, and watch him work. We let the devil creep into our mind and sow doubt in us. That's why it's important. I posted today that your hey, Heem sent y'all. Thank y'all. They is busy in the chat. Hey, Neva, let me speak. Man, Walida.
Is some trolls in here?
No, ain't no trolls. People are more afraid of rejection and losing friends and family. Jesus wants us to separate ourselves from darkness, regardless who you offend. Correct. And that's the thing. How you gonna hold somebody accountable if you scared they're gonna say something to you? Like, I struggle with that, y'all. I used to struggle with saying stuff to my students, not because I didn't want to say it to them, but I didn't like confrontation because I had a wounded ego. I was scared somebody was going to say something to me. I was a people pleaser. I wanted to make everybody happy. I didn't want to ruffle no feathers. Now I don't care. I'm not doing it. I'm not wearing the mask. And that takes the confidence of Christ. When you don't care about what these people think about you and you separate yourself from them, you realize something wrong with all of y'all. What do I need to be scared of y'all for and worry about what y'all say for? Y'all silly. Y'all only got that thing. Like, y'all ain't nobody to be scared of. I had to calm him down. Calm down.
Shout out to Cool Heem. I guess he sent people over here.
Thank you, Heem.
Thank you, Heem. But you know, so there's a story of the young rich ruler. It's Matthew 19.
Okay.
And basically, this is ego right here, and this is a lot of people I believe in the Bible were us, just based on the stuff they did, because I can see those same things now with our culture, just based on cultural things. I just know because we're doing it now, and it's just too many similarities. But so Christ says, and behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life? And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments. He said unto him, Which? Jesus said, Thou shalt do no murder, thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not bear false witness. So basically, he gave him the kindergarten version of the commandments. Just don't do the bad stuff, and you can be okay. Honor thy father and mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. So he basically giving him a simple, because you know how we do. We come up there trying to gas somebody up. Listen, just do this and just keep it moving. And the young man said unto him, All these things I have kept from my youth up. What lack I yet? So now he telling Jesus, I did all that since I was a child. I'm an OG in the game. And so Christ said, okay. if thou wilt be perfect, go and sell that thou hast and give to the poor, and thou shalt have treasure in heaven, and come and follow me. So basically, he called his bluff. He said, well, if you did all that since you was a child, then you on my level then. That's basically what you're saying. Me and you on the same level. So if you on my level since you was a child, you've been doing this, go sell everything you got and come live by faith like me. Since you did all this stuff.
He do it.
Right. So he says, but when the young man heard that saying, he went away sorrowful, for he had great possessions. Now the funny thing is, he's sitting there bragging about all this stuff, but when it came to him giving up his possessions, he was like, nah, I ain't gonna do it.
That's gonna be y'all, not y'all, but that's gonna be my people. You come on now. Come on now. They not gonna ask you to give it up. They're gonna tell you're gonna lose it if you don't do it, and y'all are going to that you're gonna close your Bible. You're gonna close your Bible. You're gonna be like, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna set this here, and I'm gonna go and live my life unaccountable because people, and that's why they say one of Manuelita said preach the word. I know that's right. Mimi said the young ruler didn't know that he was talking to the word. Correct. So you know when people come with the mark and they tell you you're gonna have to give up all your things, or if you don't do what they say, you're gonna. Yes, it is, Miss Howard. You're gonna lose all of your things. They're gonna do it. That's why they did this. That's what they did. Took the jab because they thought they was gonna lose their jobs. They thought they weren't gonna be able to work, so they could go out and turn up on the weekend. Like, do you know how pathetic you have to be to put something in your body that all it took was 5 seconds of research to figure out that you shouldn't have did it? That's all it took for me to. That's all it took when they tried to push that Jamba Juice, like 7 Pat said, that hard, I knew I would never do it. And I can only thank God for that. I'm seeing people, one of my students was bent over Friday because his back hurt so bad. And the only thing I could think is a 12-year-old back shouldn't feel like that. A 13-year-old back, he shouldn't be in a corner doing like this all class period. I had to let him stand up. Like, you can't tell me that's not from what they gave that baby. And like y'all did that, brainwashed, propagandized, and not thinking. And that's exactly what the devil wants. He does not want you thinking. If you think too long, that's why we have schools, y'all. They spend all this money, all this time indoctrinating our kids to group think. They don't teach our kids how to think on their own. They teach our kids how to think alike. They teach you all of this rote memory stuff at first. So they load you with all this information that they want you to memorize, but they never tell you how to apply it. They never tell you how you're going to use it when you leave school. They never tell you. It's not beneficial at all. At all. It is just indoctrination to get you into the matrix so you can think like everybody else. And that's what the book was saying. Basically, Satan was saying his number one device is to get people to drift. And he spent a whole hour describing drifting, which is basically getting your mind to wander off your goal, getting your mind to wander off your purpose. If you thinking about all the slights that people did to you all day long, ain't no way you can focus on your purpose. If you running around dating everybody and screwing everybody and making soul ties all around the country, there's no way you could be focusing on your purpose. So he gets you to drift off into these areas and get you to stay there. He get people to drift into career, looking for a career all their life. Then they find a career. By the time they find it, they did 50, 11 things and ain't did nothing. You know, so you have to keep it's called Outwitting the Devil. It's a book by what's his name, Blanche?
Napoleon Hill.
Napoleon Hill. I think he not a horror writer.
No.
Okay, Google it, please. I know. Why I'm thinking about somebody else though. And tell me some more books he wrote. I thought
How to Think and Grow Rich.
Oh, he the secret man?
No, I don't think he's a secret, but I mean it's all the same.
Outwitting the devil. It's outwitting the devil. So basically, that's what he teach. I mean, that's what he talk about in the book about drifting and how he just get our mind to wonder. And listen, y'all, I just realized that for 10 years, my mind was wandering. I was all over the place. No direct, like I was working. You know what I'm saying? I was working. I was taking care of my kids, but my mind was gone. My mind was drifted. I was I just got my mind grounded in the last 6 months. All
Yeah.
over the world.
The book is I'll put in a thing in the chat. Outwitting
The Devil.
the Devil by Napoleon Hill.
Yes.
He has other books like Think and Grow Rich, How to Own Your Mind, Positive Action Plan, 365 Meditations. So he's real into, owning your mind, because he realized most people don't do it. An idle mind is a devil's playground. And so what happens to most people is most folks, like we said earlier, get stuck in the cycle of thinking. That's why your mind has to be renewed. But really your mind is being renewed to how it was before you came to earth. That's really what you're renewing your mind to. You're getting your mind back to when God knew you before you was in the womb. That's where your mind is going back to. Most people think they have to have a new way of thinking, but really it's not a new way of thinking. It's just the right way of thinking. And so the journey, but again, it's intentional and it's going to require you to do this every day. This ain't no, our culture teaches us that if you achieve something, it's set, and it's not really set, I knew growing up, going to church, it was just so much foolishness going on in the church behind the scenes. I don't know how they kept the thing running. It just was foolishness.
I'm having deja vu. This is the second time. What that mean, y'all? I've been trying to research it, and I found one cool answer, but I've been having real, like the other day, y'all, Thursday, I had deja vu for a lengthy period of time. Like 3 minutes. I knew what was going to happen. It was the weirdest thing. What is y'all theory on deja vu? Stephanie says a sound mind is a blessing from the Most High. I agree. Mimi says 2 Corinthians 10, 3-5 is one of the scriptures that people should be standing on in this season. Read it. You gonna read it?
Let me see.
Yeah, y'all.
Mimi, read it. Mimi, read it for us.
Read it, Mimi. I know I said it like that. Thank you, man. I don't want to say your name wrong. Manuelita, I saw you had given us a compliment. I appreciate you. Seven Pass says, I think tonight's live is helped me answer a question I asked Yahuwah earlier today. Thank you, Erica and Blanche. Yahuwah is working through you too. Thank you. Welcome. That's what we here for. That's what we are here for. Hey, what's up, Heem? I saw you came in. Yeah, y'all. So you probably gonna see me posting a lot about the mind and just not having fear. Because once you release the fear part, you realize everything else is kind of good to go. Like because we move out of fear, even if, say for instance, 2 people are talking, right, or dating, and one person maybe does one specific thing every single day, right? But then they miss a day for whatever reason. This one person may feel slighted, right? Like, oh, what's going on? Your mind about to drift, right? And you're about to think about the reason why they did it. What does that mean about you? What they trying to say? Do they not like you no more? So you all over the place. Now you finna go to the internet and start searching up, like you totally off your path and off your purpose. But really it's because of fear. You are afraid that you're going to lose the love of the person. That's why it's important to have unconditional love within yourself. So those things are not getting you drifting into oblivion. We have to work. And I think also that's why when a man finds a wife, it is very good for that woman she definitely should join that man's purpose so he can focus on the purpose. Because if it's a whole bunch of stuff going on over here, then you can't focus on what you need to do to complete whatever it is that you need to get done, and your mind will start drifting. That's why it's important to have 2 very balanced people, 2 renewed minds, being obedient to God and making sure that you are making the necessary changes so you can not bring fear into your relationships and your marriage, because we end up self-sabotaging 95% of the time. Things that could go well, things that are in God's will for us, we're disobedient because we're fearful, because we're going to lose one of those 6 things. So we start thinking of all the things that might be the reason why it's going on, instead of just giving it to God and holding the picture that we have for ourselves and knowing that his promise is true. He don't lie. So if he said what's in his will is for me, and that if you ask, you're going to get it, then you ask, you hold, and you wait. and we don't have patience, and they have our brains going at 95 miles an hour, we can't stop and sit still and just think and listen to God and Yahuwah. And that is the problem.
Corinthians, 2 Corinthians 10 and 3 through 5. For though we walk in the flesh, we do not war after the flesh. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds, casting down imaginations and every high thing that exalts itself against the knowledge of God, and bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ. And so basically, this is talking about, the issue is not us. The issues aren't carnal like we think they are. The issues are really, dealing with spiritual. This is a spiritual battle. And so it talks about the strongholds, casting down imaginations. Man's imagination is wicked. That's why they said an idle mind is a devil's playground, because if somebody has an idle mind, more than times than not, they're not finna invent nothing to save the world. They're gonna get into mischief. They're gonna get into wicked acts and evil. It's just how it works, because if you have an idle mind, you're not fulfilling your purpose. You're not focused on the things of God. So the devil has, you're basically saying you invite the devil in. And somebody mentioned about deja vu. Yeah, the Holy Spirit brings all things to remembrance. So I believe the Holy Spirit brings things from the past to remembrance, present and future, all things to remembrance, because the Holy Spirit is not bound by time like we are. So Holy Spirit can give you future revelation, past revelations, or whatever. But basically, this scripture is about us not thinking this is really a physical fight. Because you can train your body to do anything. Somebody can hypnotize you and get you to not do drugs or cigarettes. Like it's not really difficult. It's really spiritual. And what we mentioned earlier is about these cycles that people keep going through, that once the devil just plants the seed and just leaves, you're going to commit that same thing over and over and over again. So like a lot of folks in the LGBTQ community, if you talk to a lot of them, they've been molested. A lot of them been touched as children. And to me, that's why they want the children, because once you traumatize a child, you got a 9.9 times out of 10 chance that child will never get out of that trauma ever. And it's just most folks you see that are in prison, that have committed suicide, that are depressed, all these things will literally date back to a traumatic childhood experience. I just thank God, I was loved, my family loved. I just thank God I was loved. I know there's some children out there, even Cool, he mentioned his stories growing up. It's just horrific. I couldn't imagine, going to bed and waking up every day so folks didn't love me. Like my mind can't even fathom. My mind can't even wrap my mind around it. Like I couldn't even do it. So, but most folks won't do what Kuhim did though. They're not going to put in the work. They're not going to do it. So most folks is going to live off that trauma. And then they 50 years old or they on their deathbed crying and say, I wasted my whole life because I should, this is why. Everybody get on that deathbed and start confessing everything. Everything come out.
Oh, you want to read Edna put another scripture. I agree with you. You want to put another scripture? You want to read Edna's scripture real quick? I'm gonna read some of the comments while you pull it up. Mimi says, deja vu. Paul Parker says, you speaking facts, Blanche. Mimi says, deja vu falls under prophecy. I got to look that up. Mimi, explain to me. Because I have it a lot, but only when I'm doing certain things. 7 Path says, we must aim for the fruits of the Holy Spirit, self-control, patience, love, joy, peace, kindness, gentleness, and faithfulness. And the thing about it is, 7 Path, I agree. And I also want to add that you have to love yourself to give that. A lot of times the things that happen, we think that we loving people, but we really loving them out of a need for ourselves. We trying to get some validation out of them instead of truly loving them no matter what. That's unconditional love. You have to love yourself that way first, right? That way you don't care about nothing that's going on around you. And it sounds selfish, but unconditional love makes you selfless, because then if you fit full, you can pour into others. A lot of times we be pouring from empty cups and then struggling and grasping, trying to hold on to some stuff that's going to fall apart because everybody running on E. Fill yourself up with Christ. Fill yourself up with the word of God. Fill yourself up with things that edify God and that speak righteousness and positivity into your life. Now you want the truth, right? We're not saying don't get the truth. Get your conviction too, but you want to make sure everything that's flowing through your mind is positivity. Because if the minute you get on y'all, I thought one negative thought today about my daughter's graduation party, and I drifted into, I was like, snap out of it. I was like, no. I could have been sitting there probably for 15 minutes just worrying, wondering, looking, when I could just trust God that He's going to deliver. The party's going to be beautiful. It's going to be great. What if we going to make it great? We alive and we there. When you start thinking like that, it makes life so much easier, y'all. We have to give it to God. You have to give it to God. Give it to God, and you're gonna find freedom in that. And then everything else comes along with it. And you can teach others how to do it.
And the Bible talks about us being anxious for nothing, so we don't get disappointed. So whether the party is good or bad, we just gonna enjoy it. We're gonna count it all as joy anyway.
That's it.
So most people, really, nobody should be able to offend you, hurt your feelings, because you shouldn't even be, a person shouldn't even have that much control over you to where you even thinking what they're saying, because you only get upset because you think it's true. So if it's not true, you shouldn't really be getting upset. But again, a lot of this stuff still goes back to ego. Even fear is still part of your ego. Even narcissism, ego, all this stuff, it still goes back to ego, because most people don't wrestle with, you know what, maybe I'm not the best. You got to wrestle with, I'm not the best singer. I'm not the best dancer. That's why folks in Hollywood struggle so much, because they seeking validation every day, all day. They don't even wrestle with the fact that what I'm doing in my life is actually great. I'm actually overachieving. They think
really well.
You know what I'm saying? They think they can do better. Listen, we can all do better, but at the same time, some of y'all are overachieving. And you look at Steph Curry, like Steph Curry went to Davidson in college. Nobody thought Steph Curry was going to be Steph Curry today. Nobody thought that. Steph Curry's actually overachieving, which means he should never look at his situation and say, I don't measure up to LeBron or Kevin Durant. No, because for what your life, what God gave you and what you was born with, you are far exceeding. In fact, I would venture to say you're doing more than them, because you don't have the height, you don't have the physicality, you ain't got none of the stuff they got, and you winning. You winning. So, but what people do is they compare themselves to other people all the time. Your ego is telling you got to be better than them. You got to be
correct. And then you end up fumbling it. And in that book too, he was talking about how that y'all, it's so crazy though, because I'm gonna go to the Black community real quick. It's
we're gonna really get into them in a minute.
Oh, let me just say this real quick. So he was saying in the book about poverty, poverty, they want them scared of, afraid of poverty. So basically that's why a large majority of the majority of the world is poor. So that's number one. The most of the world is poor because that is how you get drifters to drift, by making sure that they are in poverty. So the interviewer was asking him about, like professional ball players and stuff, like why do you let them get so much money? You know what I'm saying? And he basically was like, oh, because I'm just going that he was like, once they get the money, then doesn't that alleviate the drifting? And he was like, no, because all I do is get them to blow it on all of these things, all of this validation from the world, and then they pour again. So then they right back in a cycle. So I'm using that to say, like, it's just crazy how if you look at the track record of people that get money that fast like that, they always lose it because they haven't, and basically that's what the devil said, they haven't worked to get it. So they blow it. And then I just have them back in a cycle. And it's really just fulfilling, this cycle in our communities where we get these gushes of money in it and we lose it. Like we never build anything. We never make anything. He lets you get the money. He gets you to buy all this stuff for validation from everybody else and make you feel good because you've been poor all your life, and then snatch it from you. Like, it is crazy that, and then in our communities, all of those all of those quick money careers are targeted on our people. Like, we need to start seeing that. We need to want to be something else than a basketball player or a rapper or, you know, a football player, because it's really just a cycle. All those people end up broke. Like, what old celebrity football player or basketball player do you know that has established wealth, that's wealthy? Like, you made $20 million, you should be wealthy 20 years later. I'm sorry.
Right.
That's what I think.
And if your mind is already drifted, and you're just gonna spend the money in the drift. You ain't gonna get the money and go back to sense. You're gonna stay in the drift, like, because the drift is fun. So Correct. You ain't.
Real quick though, and he gave a list. When y'all listen to it, he gave a list of the people that's the opposite of drifters. Y'all look the list up. Maybe if y'all can find a book. If you don't want to read the book, go find that list. So he talks about he goes through all of the characteristics of a drifter, of a person that will, and all the characteristics of a non-drifter. Y'all, it's so fire. Y'all got to go listen to it, because when you start listening to both sides, it make you feel good about what you're doing. And it also, he kind of give you the keys to life, y'all, the keys to passing it and getting out of your mind. He kind of put it all out there. So I suggest y'all listen to the book Outwitting the Devil. It's not a high like caliber in-depth book. You know what I'm saying? As far as, it's not a whole bunch of big words and stuff. It's kind of like a comedy, but it is really good. And I'm not even finished with it. So go listen.
And the scripture was Ephesians 6:12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. So basically, our fight is not with each other. This is why this scripture really came alive to me over the past 2 years, especially in 2020 with all the racism stuff. And I realized that it's the same people at the top promoting all the agendas. It's the same, because you see the same patterns in all the agendas. So if it's gay pride and trans pride, then it's black pride. Like, it's the same. They don't care what you're proud of, just be proud. Like, we think it don't really matter. It's just, as long as you doing something, they don't care what it is. They don't care if you gay or straight, trans, nothing. Long as you divided on what God wants, we good. So
facts. As long as you're not worshiping him, I posted that today. As long as you're not focused on God, baby, I don't care what you focused on. I'm gonna get you to drift on whatever I can catch you on. Whatever I can catch you on, whatever I can get your mind to stick to, that's what I'm gonna do. And a lot of times we get caught up even in just the people that go clubbing every weekend. That is a pattern that you have to break. That is something that you got to stop doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's crazy to me that people are doing these same things over and over and over and over, getting the same results, and are wondering what's going on. Like some women, I'm gonna say some women who go out every weekend and they wonder why they not married. Like, girl, sit down somewhere for a minute. God said, be still. Sit down for a minute and listen to God. Because how you gonna be running around every weekend at the Pride Parade 1 week, then you at Coachella, you ain't gay, then you straight, then you at Galentine's, then you at Christmas, then you at your sister's birthday, then you at, girl, sit down. If you relax and listen to God, maybe you can hear what he's telling you. Maybe you can hear what he's telling you. I got a tinkle. Miss Howard said they married to the streets. I agree. 7 Pat says, and remember, Yahuwah doesn't call the qualified. He doesn't call the qualified. He qualifies you. The world teaches us the opposite. That's why people have so much low self-esteem and can get caught with tricks and treats. Yes, you don't love yourself. That's why self-love is important, because if you don't love yourself, you're going to fall for the okie doke. You're going to fall for the poo-la-la. You're going to get sucked into somebody's madness. If you don't use discernment, have faith, sit still, listen to God, and take your time, you're going to end up in somebody's ooh-la-la-ness. It happens every time. It happens every time. D'Angelo said, Blanche, remember why Adam and Eve got kicked out that garden? It's the same concept. I don't know which one. It always goes. Tell what you mean. Oh, you ain't talking to me. You talking to Blanche. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, it's the same. It's the same concept of ego. It's the same concept. Ego. The devil went to Eve and said, "You can be like God," and Eve gave Adam the fruit, and then as soon as Adam got jammed up, he said, "It's that woman you gave me. It's her fault." So again, this is all ego. This is all, and this is Adam. This is Adam talking to the Most High. He immediately blamed God for giving him Eve, because so we see this stuff goes back to ego. And if Adam did it, we doing it times 1,000. If Eve did it, we doing it times 1,000. Like, so we on a way more, because we're more corrupted by what the world has shown us over. Just think about your lifetime, everything you've seen. We've seen some of the most wicked and evil stuff that imaginable. We've seen stuff those people wouldn't see in a lifetime. We see it in one day. So just imagine the evolution of a person nowadays and how strong you got to be. This is why Christ said we can do greater things, because look at what you face with. The people back in the day, they didn't have this many distractions. They could have opened their phone up and watch porn, or watch somebody get murdered, or commit some kind of scam, or do this. And they couldn't do that back then. You get your head cut off. Back then, if you violated, it was an immediate punishment. Immediate, swiftly. Somebody gonna pull a sword out and cut your head off. That's it. That's all she wrote. But now, we can do all kind of wicked and heinous acts, even secretly. And then, but I'm gonna say this: since 2020, though, I've noticed ain't nobody getting away with nothing. Everybody getting exposed. I don't care, and they getting exposed quick. I'm talking about it ain't taking no time.
I love it. That's why I'm fooling around with God. Let me tell you, I said in a video not too long ago, another live that we did, baby, I will turn. God be tapping me on my shoulders about everything. I threw a piece of paper outside. I had to go pick it up. My baby was like, "Do we really gotta walk way back over there?" I was like, "Yes." I'm convicted. It was hot and it was sunny, and my car was I had walked across the street because my car was at the thing, and the oil change, threw some paper on the ground. I had already made it across the busy street, baby. I walked back for that paper. Do you understand? 5 cents for the plastic bag. I'm paying it because I am noticing, like Blanche said, that people are getting their just due immediately. No, God ain't. No, I'm not gonna say God. Whatever's going on, is it God doing it, Blanche?
I don't think. I think this is on us. These seeds been planted, and God allows us to be farmers. God say, subdue the earth, replenish it. So this is y'all world. Do what y'all want to do with it. And what people are doing is they done planted all these seeds for all this time. They've been skipping, having a good time. Ain't had to water nothing. Ain't had to prune nothing. Ain't had to pick no fruit. Everything been going great. Everything going fine. Now you look at them crops now. And boy, listen.
Crops decrepit. Crops is broken. Do you understand? People is looking dried up, y'all. I don't know if y'all looking, but I'm feeling plentiful. Every day I get up, I come to work. I be like, "Hey, everybody looking dried up, and what's wrong with y'all? Gas high? That's okay. Gotta take care of it, baby. I'm gonna keep walking, keep speaking. Hello, everybody, and loving on everybody, and being my nice, happy self. With the building falling down around my head, I'ma still do it because." Ain't got nothing to do with me. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm going to help where I can, but baby, I'm not fixing to let it bother me. Y'all going to have to, everybody looks sad and depressed and sad. Some people getting bigger. Some people getting littler. It's just so much going on. Gas is $6, y'all. I put $30 in my car and got this much gas. Do y'all understand how stressed out I am? But I'm not. Because I think about it and then I go say, you know what? God going to take care of me. That's what's going to happen. So, baby, I'm going by my business. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Nothing. If I run out of gas, I'm going to give me a bite. Okay? We got to make it work. They want me to say a name. Why do these people be on me about this name? Is it Polish or Polish?
Napoleon Hill?
No, I'll tell you. Hey, is it Polish or Polish? Hey, Polish or Polish guy?
I can't
see. Yasmin. Hey, Yasmin. They want me to say the name of God. Somebody keeps saying it in my comments too. I don't know what they want me to say. We're not about to let the enemy take us out from gas price. I know that's right, baby. If I took one day I'm gonna tell y'all my story, y'all gonna be like, girl, you shouldn't be worried about no gas. That's the last thing you should be worried about is gas. Baby, God saved me. Do you understand? I don't care about the gas. I'm gonna make it. But you typed it. Oh, Polish. You capitalized the P, so I guess that means Polish. 7 says, oh, what? Go.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna read 7 Pass comment. She said, yes, when you're stressing and they can't see it, that's great news. Yahuwah is keeping you. Correct. Hey, Miss Deborah.
Yeah, and even if you think about just back to Steph Curry, if you think about Kevin Durant left the team because he really left because his ego was telling him he should be getting the same credit as Steph Curry. You know, and so he leaves the team, ego, and then he goes somewhere, and I'm like, he's not gonna ever win nothing because he ain't built like that. And again, part of you checking your ego is having self-awareness. So, you say, you know what, I'm a great player, but I can't lead a team. But guess what? There's nothing wrong with that because everybody ain't meant to lead. Everybody's not meant to be the king. Everybody's not meant to drive the bus. Everybody's not meant to be the captain of the ship. Everybody's not meant to do it. So my thing is just be the best at what your role is. Kevin Durant says, no, I'm going to leave Steph and I'm going to prove that I can win on my own. But deep down inside, I don't think he thought he was going to win. I just think his ego was just so out of control to where he couldn't even stand to be on the team with somebody. I'm better than this guy, but everybody loves this guy.
Do you know how much time he spent with this man on his mind? Do you know how much time and effort, and he could have been playing with his kids? Do you know how much time and effort he has spent with this? For you to do all of that and feel all of that, imagine that, y'all. And it's crazy because I used to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I used to just brood about things. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasted, and that's what I meant when I said for 10 years I was drifted about just all kind of things. You know, everything. Everything I could worry about, I worried about and thought about and cared about. I couldn't even think straight because I was so busy trying to think about all that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I realized I would be exhausted afterward. Not you killing them bugs. I used to be exhausted, and you froze while you was doing it. I used to be exhausted after school because I was so tired from all the thinking I did all day. Y'all, psychological energy output is way more exhausting than manual labor. When I was working from home online, meaning I wasn't going nowhere, I was more stressed than I ever was in my life. And I wasn't even leaving my house. That's because with no kids in my way, nothing. Because the psychological stress of it exhausted me. And that's what the devil wants. He wants you exhausted. He wants you so tired from thinking about your boyfriend, your job, how broke you are, the gas, monkeypox, C19, wear your mask, wear your head, wear your bundles, wear your nail appointment. You can't focus on Christ. You can't focus on yourself. You're going to be, no matter how much stuff you buy, your children, you are never going to raise them the way you should because you're going to be pouring from an empty cup. Mm-hmm. You have to love yourself first. Then you can love other people. Okay? We got to relax. The world wants us keeping up with all these people. I'm not keeping up with y'all. I don't care what y'all doing. I ain't doing it.
And it's funny that you say you was worried. Now, Kevin Durant has he got caught one day having 7 Twitter accounts. Basically, seven. So basically, he would use the accounts to respond to. Think about this now. Oh. You are one of the best players on the planet, probably even of all time, and you got 7 accounts to respond to people talking about you. So,
you know how whack you are. Do you know how does this man have a wife?
No.
Great. He probably got a boyfriend then. Do you know he probably talked his boyfriend into a hole about this man? Who is Kevin Durant? Which one is he? Kevin Durant got a boyfriend? I'm finna go viral.
No, he ain't. No. No, he's just sensitive.
Like Sally, like, do you know how wounded you got to be? Your inner child got to be for you to be that sensitive that you have to respond to everybody that says something about you. Do you know how exhausting?
Well, listen, I know how it is because, okay, so again, we go back to childhood. So imagine being tall, skinny, your head shaped funny, your feet long, you look goofy. You know, it's a certain kind of awkwardness that you have that you develop an insecurity about. So he's really insecure probably about him as a person. And the only thing to be proud of is basketball. So basketball is the only thing that, you know, he won't take criticism from. If his feet long, he don't care, you know, none of that. He's talking about basketball because that's the thing that he put his time and effort in to, you know, his craft to become a great player. And I get it, but that's still ego though. Because again, these athletes hate criticism, but I'm like, at the end of the day, the same people criticizing you, there's another person praising you. Like, what difference do it like for as many boos you get cheers? Like I don't get, like, for an athlete, it doesn't make any sense to me because y'all actually have fans, people that love y'all, people that hate y'all. That's just the nature of the sport. But for everybody like you as a basketball player is ridiculous. But Kevin Durant got exposed because he had them Twitter accounts, and then he was on that team with Steph Curry, and he shouldn't have came back, and he came back anyway because they was telling him. Now listen, let me tell you why the ego made him come back. He knew good and well he was hurt and he shouldn't come back. He knew if he tried to play again, he's gonna rupture his Achilles. So instead of not playing, he said, I'm gonna get back on the court and I'm gonna prove that I'm Kevin Durant. He got back on that court, and you saw his Achilles snap and roll back up into his head.
Listen, go ahead.
All this was done because he didn't want to see Steph Curry. He didn't want nobody to say that Steph was better than him. He didn't want to hear nobody say Steph could do it without him. So his worst nightmare was the Warriors winning. His worst nightmare was.
Did they win?
Yeah, they won. They just won.
Can you imagine how stupid he feel? And then all this is gonna do is throw him into another cycle because he's not gonna change the way he is. Now you got a ruptured Achilles heel, meaning you never gonna play again, right?
Well, no, he can't. You know, he came back from it, but the issue is this playoffs. His team got swept first round.
Oh, goodbye.
So on the year that you get swept the first round and you play bad, Steph Curry wins the finals. But listen, like I said though, people getting exposed quick. Since 2020, people getting exposed like fast. It ain't gonna take no time no more.
Good. I'm so happy y'all, like, because y'all need to learn. Hopefully this exposure will wake some of y'all up. But it's not. It's not. It is a cycle of he gonna not in his arch nemesis then slaughtered the game of basketball. Now he is about to. Now his ego is hurt even more. He's never recovering from this. That man will never recover from this.
He'll talk about it in about 30 years. He'll
talk about it for the next 45 years and not gonna grow from it at all. He gonna go broke. He gonna be sad. He gonna be hopefully the other boy Steph Curry got his head screwed on straight so he can.
Steph cool, man. Steph,
come on, Steph, make some of yourself, baby. Expose them. I'm gonna read some comments.
So Randy said LeBron cheating. You know he on that what's that stuff they took in Wakanda, that purple stuff?
Oh no.
Yeah, he LeBron on that juice. So I want to play this video real quick of this comedian. Okay. So there was a comedian in this club, and he's a white guy in one of our clubs, and they basically they're heckling him. They're heckling him, of course, because he, you know how we like to do. We claim we so. But anyway, so the white, you come to a comedy show to hear jokes, but you get mad at the comedian because he's, I guess because he's white.
Oh, y'all talking about cheating, real cheating? LeBron been cheating since he was born. He was cheating with that white girl. Blanche, you remember we was talking about it?
Yeah.
What was that white girl name? Tell me.
Dang.
Don't try to act like you forgot her name now.
No, I forgot her name because I remember we seen some pictures of them together.
He was cheating with that white girl, y'all. That white girl that wear the box braids. What's her name? He been cheating. I saw that years ago.
Well, they're talking about cheating in sports.
Because
let me ask you all a conspiracy question about LeBron. LeBron James is probably the most famous athlete in the world, or one of, right? Let me ask you all a question. Have you ever seen his siblings? Have you ever seen his father? Have you ever seen his grandparents? Have you ever seen any of LeBron James' family besides his mother? Where is his family?
Where is the family?
Where did LeBron James come from? Where is his? Where's his aunt? He don't have an aunt. He don't have an uncle. Where is LeBron James' family?
He's a Nephilim. I told you that. I told you the basketball players be Nephilim. He's a Nephilim.
Where are your all we have is his mother that had him when she was very young. Like where's his family? Where's her family? Where's his dad's family? Nephilim. LeBron James has no family. Nobody asked any questions. Nobody.
Edna, now you already know that somebody gonna find them people.
Come on, Edna.
You know they're gonna find a cousin. They're gonna find somebody. You LeBron James' cousin. I don't care if you live in a trailer park. The world gonna know it. Them people, he ain't hiding their people.
And you know good and well, our people can't stay quiet that long. Even Beyonce uncle had to get some hush money.
Where he come from, y'all? Y'all mad at me? Somebody is in the comments told me, baby, Justin don't like that. Justin, LeBron LeBron is a Nephilim. Because where's his daddy at? You ain't gonna Nephilim. What is he, Nephilim? That's what I'm gonna start saying. He Nephilim. He big. They big. They black. Okay, he black.
So we're gonna play some of this clip, and it's actually funny, but it's not funny because how they did this man is ridiculous. Like it's just y'all gonna see, but really, it's really about ego though. Yeah, I'm with you, Randy. I'm with you. I mean, Michael Jordan was calling him when he was in high school. Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on. Anyway,
we just playing. They do not like us talking about LeBron James. Y'all sensitive like that about that?
Yeah, they love listen, man. He the king. He the king for real. Yes.
Be quiet, y'all. I did not know y'all was like that. I wouldn't.
They do not play about LeBron.
Y'all gotta stop that. That's idol worship. Y'all gotta stop that. We playing. I am. Y'all gotta stop that, baby. They talking about chill out. That's too much, too far. LeBron was fake reading books to y'all. Y'all should be mad at him and told y'all to get the thing and do a whole bunch of other foolishness.
Right.
Because somebody can. Y'all finna be. Let me be quiet. Because I was gonna say just because he can play sports good, y'all tripping. He's not a good person. If y'all think
I'm just asking, where's his family? There's no way he can keep his family this quiet this long. Somebody would have came out and said something. Somebody would have said, I'm his brother, I'm his sister, I'm his uncle. Somebody would have said something.
Oh, they not mad. Oh, I thought y'all was mad at me. I wasn't gonna apologize. Now just playing. Yeah, y'all better stop that idol worship. Oh, just to say he used to hoop like him.
Oh, you know he was. I'm trying to find a video where he went to some Jewish dude's birthday. The dude was a child molester or something. It's recent.
Oh, I believe it.
Let me play this video real quick. I'm gonna
play it. You want to play it? Zlatan. Who is Zlatan, Edna? I think your spell check.
My opener, Brett Druck, set up a joke by getting the crowd to cheer for the couple who had been married the longest.
I was working on this bit about.
I feel like this is going to be funny. Yep, TD Jakes can get it too, Miss Amanda.
Man, TD Jakes had a whole jab convention at his man. He with the rest of them. He fraudulent too. Hold on, here we go. This is actually good though.
You snitch. I actually like you, dude. Damn, I love when people of color call me the N-word. I'm like, yes. To a white guy that grew up in the 90s, you're just like, oh, tell me I'm beautiful again.
We're gonna dangle you off the roof like Vanilla Ice in this bitch. Play with me.
Are you Suge Knight?
One time, play with me.
Are you Suge Knight?
One time, just one time. Just one time, I dare you. I dare you.
Can you identify yourself? If you're in his posse, there's a bunch of you, I'll definitely like change the subject, you know?
Did he snatch him off the stage? Like, hard, y'all.
So listen. So he's a comedian, and the guy to his left is called him the N-word. So these guys are basically heckling. So they heckling a comedian at a comedy show, and the guy calls him the N-word. And he says, I love being called the N-word. From white guy from the 90s, it made me feel so good. It was a joke. So the other guys like, play with me, and we're gonna dangle you off the roof like Suge Knight did Vanilla Ice. So the folks in the crowd are already upset with him, already mad at him, and the only reason they're mad at him is because he's white. There's no other reason.
Like,
it's not a comedy show.
Y'all down to the sunset. Look at the back of where y'all at. Y'all ain't got no full curtain. The rest of the show in the exit though. If y'all don't sit down and get these jokes and get up out of here in this raggedy establishment, black people get on my nerves. Y'all finna tear these people. Shower curtain down. Trying to pull this man off the stage. I'm not gonna play with these people.
So they mad at him, and all he said was, "I love being called the N-word," because I'm why y'all calling him the N-word though? Like, I just like y'all. How you go into a comedy show and you still sensitive? But this is ego though. Ego about to show his head pretty soon. It's about to come.
Miss Howard.
Yeah, because they jabbed up and musty.
It's musty in there. Yes, y'all got me crying. Shut up. Oh, that was funny. This set is funny.
Hold on, here we go.
I'm ready.
What's the matter, man? Something happened. That's a personal problem, you know? I will 1,000% turn and run. Are you shitting me? I'm not going to stay and fight. Fuck no, dude. I'm 6'6". We cover a lot of ground. I'll just step over this onto the into the parking lot and walk away, you know? So now we got to redo. We got to get the room again.
Hey, you going, bro? Keep going.
Is it because I accidentally called her Ketra instead of Ketra? I love that. I've known her for 8 years. You know.
Keep going, man.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you, Pam. If you only knew how G I am, dude. They have no idea. This is why, Cameron. This is why you can't bring me up as the white guy. You can't do that next time. I love doing this show, but it doesn't matter. We gotta move past race, dude. The economy's fucking, you know what I mean? We got way bigger problems. DJ Khaled's little brother over here, it's just like killing me, dude.
So if you listen to, so the other guys over here went from heckling him, now keep in mind, these people are in Los Angeles, so more than likely they jabbed up, more likely they liberal, more likely they fake woke, they fake black, they fake and they gangster. So they all these things in one, just a whole bunch of ego beings all in one. But the guy to his left, it just basically said that the economy is messed up because of white people. So and he don't have two nickels to rub together. So but he worried about the economy.
look at this man over here. This white guy with so much privilege is telling jokes at the Sunset in front of y'all. Where's his privilege? Why he ain't on Vegas Strip? Why is he at the Sunset where it look like the sun down? It looks sad up in there.
You see over here. Over here.
Wow. Y'all paying him. So how he got the privilege?
And I think he on a balcony too.
Baby, he outside.
Yeah, that's why the guy said we gonna hang you over the balcony. So keep in mind, he done been threatened. They threatened to hang him over the balcony, like they done called him the N-word. So I want y'all to get ready because in the future, white folks gonna be getting terrorized. They're gonna be getting terrorized.
Man.
And guess what? And y'all ain't gonna be sympathetic. Y'all gonna say, "Oh, we not like that." Y'all gonna be participating with it too. Y'all gonna be tearing their head up too.
And the crazy part about it though, Blanche, did you see that video? There's a girl, y'all let me know if y'all saw it. There's a video of a girl, that black girl that went inside that student center. I sent it to you a long time ago. You remember? She came in there. It was the student center for people of color. And I guess some of the Caucasian students went into the center and she made a huge deal about it. And she told me, because y'all not supposed to, like, basically bullying them. Telling them y'all.
Oh, I know what it was. They had paid for a speaker and they rented the space out. It was a space. It was a space. It wasn't. Talking about that one or the one we're talking to the cop?
At school, these kids was in the lab, but it was.
Oh, when she was talking to the police officer.
No, she was talking to the other students.
My bad. The guys had on a shirt that said "Cops Lives Matter." That one.
I don't know, but she was calling them all kind of names, basically telling them this is a safe space for minorities, but treating them like absolute garbage.
Yes. So that was at my alma mater.
Oh, I think you told me that.
Yeah, we can pull it. Yeah,
it's a black safe zone, but you got everybody in here feeling unsafe with your crazy self. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, I said that to say I can imagine what this boy feel like, this man feel like.
You about to see. Hold on, you really about to see how he really feels. And to me,
balcony.
You heard a dude said, "We gonna hang you over this balcony like Suge Knight did in Vanilla Ice."
You.
So let's go. Hold on.
I'm scared.
Now you're speaking now you're speaking Persian, dude. He's saying the N-word like he can really say it. I'm sure he can say the word. I can't. Why? Because you're from Kuwait? I don't know. Somebody get it on camera, bro. Nice, dude. I feel like I'm back on Rikers, you know?
Real quick. Now imagine the dude saying the N-word ain't from our community. And ain't nobody saying nothing to him. This guy's on stage just telling jokes and they want to hang him over the balcony. You see how crazy this is?
Sick.
You see how nuts this is?
They stupid.
The guy that's saying the N-word is not from our community. So how does he get a pass for saying it and he don't get a pass for selling jokes and y'all went to a comedy club?
What? Like y'all ignorant. Y'all be looking for a problem, looking for something. Like y'all want to go viral with y'all goofy selves. My people get on my nerves. Like, seriously, leave that man alone. Let him tell his jokes. You paid for. Didn't you pay to see the jokes?
Cause you know you got to buy 2 drink minimum in these spots.
He got his notebook there. He really trying. Like, he really up there, really just trying to tell his jokes. I would have been supportive and laughed at some and clapped. Black people so whack. Like y'all.
So you gonna see them get mad at him because he compliments us. Well, you gonna see. Hold on.
They mad for everything.
Hey, boy.
I don't know. I didn't say anything.
I can say what the fuck I want. I have black though. So get off, Billy.
Cameron, you gotta consider some. Cameron, you gotta consider some security. Whoa. Are we cool?
I ain't worried about you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, you scared, bro?
Yeah, a little bit. Of course I am. Okay. Thanks.
He's yelling his business.
I mean, he did threaten to dangle me off the balcony. Should I not be a little afraid? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is happening? Does everybody just get out of the Twin Towers in downtown LA and come straight here? You know?
Go in.
My
man.
God, dude. It's
Go in.
parole officer first, then the comedy show.
Handle this room, motherfucker.
I am continuing. I can't. I got a whole. Don't shoot, motherfucker. It's the other way around. Are you shitting me? Don't.
Oh, my people make me sick. Like you just want to intimidate somebody that you feel is like because you feel like he not gonna fight back. You know that he can't do nothing in there without, or you feel like he won't do nothing in there with all those people in there. He got to pull his gun out and got the busting on y'all and fear for his life. Everybody who had their hands up talk about, oh, y'all, you killed him. Y'all you killed my son, you killed my baby. Your baby not acting like a complete jerk. He won't let the man alone. Walk up on me if you want to. I say that. You done threatened me over a balcony. And I commend this man. You got the nerve to try to walk behind me and touch me. Don't put your hands on me, or I dangle you over the balcony.
Yeah, it's intimidation. Like, and then I'm like,
self. It wouldn't have did it. I'm sorry, Blanche, but they wouldn't have did it in front of. If they wouldn't have did that if it was another black man that they was afraid of, they wouldn't have did that. Like y'all keep your mouth closed. Go out there and mess with Joe Byron. Go tap him on the shoulder. Why you messing with this man telling jokes? Y'all not gonna say nothing to Joe Byron. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Nobody believe nothing y'all be talking about, and I'm about to get upset. Because all y'all do is sit around and try to intimidate people like this, who is doing his job. Like, get your little dusty, dirty, like Miss, what's the name said, musty selves. Y'all so miserable. Y'all just want to mess with somebody. I'm done. They make me sick. Scary.
And then he was like, and then he gonna say, "Was you scared?" He was like, yeah, duh, of course." Y'all trying to talk about dangling me over the balcony. Of course I'm scared. What you mean? Exactly. But the guy to his left says, "Tell him don't shoot," and he was like, "Don't shoot." It's the other way around. He said, "You telling me don't shoot?"
I would have been start shooting if I had my gun. Y'all over like seriously. Goofy said right at the sunset we would have to tear it up in there. Touch me. The sunset, all that back panel would have came down.
Yeah,
don't put your hands on me.
They ain't them with them put up screens, you know, them little pull up screens.
If I slam you into one of these tables.
He talking about he's 6'6". When you tall, when you tall, it just make it harder for you. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Let me finish it.
I'm talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's about to get good though. It's about to really get good now.
They're emotional.
Shoot, I'm surrounded by people who want to shoot me. I like you, bro. I fucks with you. Why him? Because he has a kindly face, he's not interrupting the show, and he's laughing. He's with a very beautiful, nice girl.
Billy, come on, continue.
You keep calling me Billy. That's funny. That's funny, dude. I love it. Damn, you're bragging that you paid with a Groupon in front of your chick? Wow, you've given up, dude. You're a big spender. No, I'm not losing out. We hear you. We're saying you're really fucking sweeping her off her feet. Baby, I'm gonna take you out on a Groupon. Yeah, I'm gonna take you out on a Groupon. I'll buy you a Modelo, you know? Sí, claro. Out with the racist shit. Nobody cares. We're all racist. Shut up. Now that the big guy's gone, I feel emboldened, you know? I'm scary as fuck, though, right? My heart was fluttering a little bit. Damn. You see, because I'm good with my right, I'm useless with my left, but I got over here like, hey, how's everything going? I'm not your fat ass out. Anyways, you know, I spent 2 years of.
Why you come and whisper in a man ear you don't know? I hope that was weird. Y'all weird. Like y'all
called him racist.
Y'all are weird.
The dude called him racist. Hold up. The dude called him racist.
What you mean? I ain't hear that. Who called?
Yeah, the guy when he did a little the guy was bragging about the Groupon. He do his little dance because the dude said he was half Mexican, half black. This is what the guy said. So he started doing a little, Spanish dance, and he said, "Oh, you racist."
What?
But I'm gonna tell you something though.
I'm stressed.
This guy's actually funny though. I mean, to keep his composure through all this is crazy because this is too much.
The people in the audience getting on my nerves.
Okay, so now we about to really get. So you heard what he said. He said he good with his right hand, so he was gonna stand that way. He was gonna give him one little.
Yes, I heard that part.
But it's really about to get good now. Now you about to see the ego pretty much take over.
I'm scared.
Nah, that ain't. Listen, it's one thing in comedy to get heckled, but don't put your hands on me. Don't walk behind
me. I know I saw somebody in the comments saying that we doing like we being extra. Boy, he put his hands on him. Don't touch me.
Do you know there is no security?
I mean, y'all disrespectful. Don't
y'all realize there's no security around here.
Don't touch
There's
me.
no security.
Listen, don't touch me. So I agree. I think he did. Blinked off. I agree. I think he handled himself very well, but it's a joke. I understand. Say your jokes. Say what you got to say. And, while I'm saying, heckle, do all that, but don't touch me. That's a problem. They think it's okay to touch somebody they shouldn't touch. That's entitlement. That's that ego right there because they're in a group. If it was just you sitting there with that guy, you wouldn't have did it. People get bold when there's other people around, especially other people they think they can cut up in front of.
And he got his woman, he got his girl with him, so he extra. And I know she ain't impressed.
He
think he doing something.
You are the audacity. Don't put your hands on me.
I think he's a good comedian though, because I mean, this kind of poise is amazing. Hold on, here we go.
Because we were rolling around.
Prison, so I see the danger. Yeah.
That means you fucking get caught in your bullshit, ain't it? You got caught.
Damn, bro. That guy's been fucked in every hole. You never been fucked. See, exactly. I'm way more G than you, bro. I'm way more gangster than you. You snitched. Hey, you snitched. That's how you got out of your bit, bro. I took that shit back.
Is that somebody in a hijab? Or a hoodie?
No, he got like a hoodie on and one of them, the masks they be wearing trying to look tough.
Why are you hitting this man? Like, what? That's like the Will Smith. Like, you're doing too much.
Except this is real. Hold on. Now, you saw the Will Smith reaction when Chris Rock got smacked.
What?
Everybody moved. You see what happened when he really got assaulted? Everybody moved. The whole club got up.
What is going on? Rewind it a little bit.
I'm gonna rewind it again. So what basically he tells a joke and he says, I've been to prison. And so the guy starts saying, oh, when you went to prison, you got cut. You got cut. You got this, all this stuff. And then he said, well, I know you got effed in prison. The guy. So basically the comedian telling the joke and the guy starts cursing at him, telling him you got cut. You got cut in prison. Then he says, well, you must have snitched. And then that's when dude got mad. Now keep in mind.
Oh, wow, big deal.
But guess what though? You really must have snitched though.
And
there ain't no way in the world I can call you a snitch as a comedian and you get up out your seat, come across the thing to assault me.
You told on somebody.
He told on somebody.
For sure. He don't want nobody to know that.
Let me rewind.
He don't want the streets talking about that. Like, dude, nobody killed. I thought that was a woman at first. They were
caught in your bullshit, ain't it? You got caught.
Oh. I spent 2 years in prison, so I see the danger. Yeah.
That means you fucking get caught in your bullshit, ain't it? You got caught.
Damn, bro. That guy's been fucked in every hole. You never been fucked. See, exactly. I'm way more G than you, bro. I'm way more gangster than you. You snitched. Hey, you snitched. That's how you got out of your bit, bro. I took that shit back.
Not oh no. Y'all sat there and watched it go down. The thing about it, he said you've been done in every hole. That's probably probably set it up and then it set it off when he said you a snitch. That was it.
But he said it about him first though. He said he was cock, something with the cock cut. I don't know what I couldn't tell by the cock.
I can't really hear the person in the back. I can't really hear what
He was mixing Spanish. He was speaking Spanish with, so I think he was saying that he got effed in prison.
Yes, he
And
sounded
so
like a chihuahua.
And so the guy says he got effed in every hole. And then he was like something, and he said, "Oh, you must have snitched."
Man, that was too much. He came out there like a little cricket, like a little midget, jump up there. Don't touch me, sir, if I do something to you. Keep your hands off me, little guy.
Now read the screen.
Don't touch me. Who's suing?
Who you think? Who you think suing?
I know it ain't Jorge.
Who you think suing the club?
Jorge better not be suing.
Who do you think?
Don't touch me. I hope his little butt got tossed over the balcony. He made me sick, and I hope they was on the first floor so he don't get hurt that much. But I do hope that they tossed him over. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Who do you think would have the audacity to sue?
The thing about it is I know who it was.
I want y'all to see how long this fight takes place, though.
Now
keep in mind, ain't no security. You see, there's no security in here.
None. The Sunset ghetto.
Hold on.
The Sunset is ghetto. They whole audience ghetto.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
You snitched. Hey, you snitched. That's how you got out of your bit, bro. I took that shit
Don't play in the hood game. Don't play six. I know I'm a gang on me. I'm gang on me. Don't play six. Right? You fucked up. He told me six. Don't play one of the game right on me. I brought in the game right on me. Why call me six? Oh, y'all ever call me six?
Hi, I'm Nicole.
I'm really a gangbanger, homie. Like, go sit down. You're at the Sunset Comedy Show. Whatever gangbanging you did, it wasn't profitable enough for you to be talking about it. Like, you wasn't just that man, that guy. So go sit down, Mr. Sunset. Get on my face. Get out of my face. 7 Pass says, so you would stand up and let someone come grab you like that and do nothing. Reflex alone would have me reacting. I don't like people touching me. Me either. Y'all can't tell. Don't put your hands on me because I'm going to put mine on you. Do not touch me.
Listen, first of all, we know he snitched because there's no way you would get that mad at a comedian calling you a snitch. Second of all, there's a little mic stand on that stage. So I'm just telling y'all right now, if you come on close to that stage, that mic stand going to your face. So ain't no way in the world he would have grabbed me because I'd have beamed him with that mic stand one time. You would have got the picture.
I'm gonna hit you with a brick.
You would have got. Listen, that mic stand would. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't do it.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Mrs. Howard says, you know how weak-minded you have to be there. Yes, that's why I try to tell my students, y'all. Like they act like they do not understand when I say that you should not react to people calling you the N-word. It took me the entire school year to get them to understand why you should not be reacting to somebody saying it. Like they just did not understand. And the crazy part about it is y'all giving it power. Like you jumping over the table because somebody called you a name. If I am the person doing the name calling, I want you to react. I want you to lose control because that means that I got the control and I got the power. You have to stop being so emotional. You cannot let somebody move you like that. And that is why it's important to have have self-love, unconditional love for yourself. If you love yourself, I don't care what you call me. What you say is not going to move me because I don't care what you think of me because I think highly of myself. People don't have self-love and have low self-esteem, so their ego takes over. Their ego is what they use to validate themselves, and the ego is false. It's built around false things, fake attachments, and hurt and trauma and woundedness. Ego is actually surrounded around your wounds. The worst part of you is what you use, and that's why people fall apart so easily when what should be something small happens. Like my daughter lost her bracelet today, and she had a little breakdown for a minute, and I had to bring her on back in. Like, you know, you have your life. Like, you need to enjoy yourself. You're going out with your friends. Go out and enjoy your day. You cannot have your mind on that all day long, and then you're not taking advantage of the time you have with your friends. Your friend about to go to college. The bracelet is replaceable. Go enjoy yourself. And just, she was fine. But we get stuck in these cycles of our thoughts, but it's all because of ego things. It's all because of worldly, fragile things. And that's why people crack so easily. You have to focus on Christ, focus on your relationship with Christ, focus on, bettering yourself. So then you love yourself, and then you have to look to outside people to make you feel a certain type of way about yourself. So if they leave, then it's like, you missing out and mean it. A lot of times we say these things and we don't mean them. You have to mean them. You have to find value in yourself, because you all you got at the end of the day. I don't care what nobody say. You can, at the end of the day, you came here by yourself. Your salvation is yours to get. Everybody's on their own individual journeys. It's nice to have people around that you love and that you can share this world with. But at the end of the day, your salvation is up to you. So you're going to have to do the work and grow up and heal so you can love yourself, so you can love others. Again, you can't fill up people from an empty cup. Material things come and go, like 7 Pass says. I agree. Louise says the thing is our community has a thing about snitching. It's ridiculous. It's
but the funny thing about that is, Louise, is that everybody telling though. Everybody snitching though. It's funny to me. They been snitching.
That's what I was gonna say. Like my students, I be telling them, they be telling me no snitching, no snitching. I said, as soon as I get that kid by himself and put some pressure on him, he gonna tell on all y'all. So stop walking around here talking about y'all don't snitch, because baby, when you in there by yourself and that phone in my head, I'm about to call your mama, baby, you get to sing like a canary. Stop doing it. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Take your consequence and get on talking about some no snitching. That's the problem too. The snitches, the ones that saying no snitches be the snitches. Be telling on everybody. Fake criminals. Be a real criminal. Tell them, yeah. First 48. Exactly.
And it's funny because the guy was like, first of all, you're on camera screaming out, I'm a real gang member.
Dying to go to jail.
You assaulted a man on camera and then yelled out, I'm in a real gang. So the prosecution gonna be like, this is an open and shut case. Like,
to me. Blanche,
but he's suing the club though.
He's ridiculous. Blanche, yesterday I saw somebody posted on their story. Oh man, I just got out of jail. Got caught with the AK-47. You're telling on yourself. Like, you're going to get convicted now for sure. You can't say that belonged to nobody else because you saying, I got caught with it, meaning you had it in your possession. You are so stupid. Like, even if you did get caught with it, why are you telling us? Keep that to yourself. Why are you, like, why do you want to be gang members so bad?
Ego.
Make you feel good. You get validation out of being a criminal.
Ego.
He probably was. Oh, Jackal says the fighting dude was probably trying to impress his girlfriend. Probably. Silly, finna get beat up in front of him and then sue. Boy,
listen, I'm telling y'all, if you any of y'all comedians, just use that mic stand. They'll back up.
Yeah, they'll get back. Just start swinging it.
They'll back up.
You gonna play another video? You got another one? 7 Pass says real gangsters back then don't even operate with a real name, much like social media with their drugs. Well, Mrs. Howard says, because people want to be famous, even if it's famous for being on. Exactly. You don't. This ego right there.
It's
Okay.
ego.
Y'all see what ego do to you?
It's ego.
Yep, they criminals too, Justin. It looks
It's ego. Now, if you don't have any hair, it's ego.
Stop playing, Blanche. Why you want to play with these people like that? He laid, wow, Miss Howard Topper Daily, he laid that weave. He got it laid in the shade with a glass of lemonade.
So I know someone.
Oh, you can't go swimming, sir. That's gonna come up. Imagine if you were a man and he take his wig off.
Somebody told me. Somebody told me she's with a guy and he did that. He would take it off, like when they lay down, he would take it off.
I'm calling the police. Do you understand me? You take your hair off or your teeth out. I'm calling the police. Do you understand? Like, you are not going to show up with that. We're not going to do that. We're going to shave that off. If I love you, baby, we got to shave that off. Take it off.
This is so they should have checked off. What was the list? You had a list of those 7 things.
Baby, he finna hit all 6. I got you. Let me read them. You ready?
Yeah.
You talking from the devil?
Yeah.
Criticism, poverty, loss of love, ill health, old age, and death. He got all about him.
Well, you gotta so one more is no hairline. So no add no hairline to it, because ain't no way in the world as a man you're gonna put this on your head knowing you can't do nothing extraneous. Like you can't go swimming, you play basketball, you can't do nothing physical.
That's only for Instagram.
That's only for Instagram.
That means you got that pet wig that to pay with the lace front so you can take pictures on Instagram, because you can't go do nothing in Blanche, to be completely honest, the girls can't either. I did a lace front wig one time. I would never do it again. I feel like I spent my life savings on it. Y'all, it's so expensive. The whole process
How much?
I ain't telling. The whole process is so expensive. You got to get the frontal. You got to get it plugged. You got to drop it off. It's a whole bunch of rules. You got to get the hair. You got to find a stylist.
How long does it last?
2 days. Blanche, when I tell you it was for my class reunion, Blanche, when I tell you I had that wig thing, piece thing, because it wasn't a wig, but the way they do it is one piece. If you take it off, Katie, don't come there talking about no wig because you don't know the struggle. I pulled it out. Don't about Katie, get out the comments. So when you pull it off though, but that thing was popping up because we were dancing like it was hot. This come up, so it be flapping. I ain't know how to glue it back down. I couldn't. Ooh, travesty, baby. I wanted my money back. I cried. I wanted my money back. And that wig thing laying up there somewhere in my closet somewhere. I'ma keep it. Believe it. I'm gonna do something with that. I don't know what, but I'm gonna put on my dog. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna figure out something to do with this wig.
Don't torture that dog like that.
I'm gonna put that down. I'm gonna glue it down on him and then take his pictures or something. Cause baby, I spent, Veronica said at least 500. I ain't gonna tell y'all. And it was a bob, y'all, too. It was a bob too, y'all. So y'all know I can't even do nothing with the hair. It gotta be a bob. I'm sad about it. I don't want to think about all that money I spent. I spent a lot of money on it.
Goodness.
And I know this expensive that he got. That's probably like 700. I know that's probably more because you got to get textured hair. They got to taper it down. They got to make sure your hair is ski ball, clean, dry, alcohol it down. You know what I'm saying? That is $1,000 for it to last 5 days. For it to slide out. Maybe he did it for his wedding, though, y'all. Let's let him make it. I feel bad now. He might have won it for his wedding.
Ain't no excuse.
He probably won it for his, I know, Joe Byron.
Ain't no excuse.
Jackal said I can use my wig to go fishing. Nothing wants it. I promise you.
Hey, listen, ain't no excuse for that.
Nobody wants it.
Just go bald. Because it ain't no excuse.
Oh, she said the girls are poop, but the ones for men really stay on. It's $1,500. I believe it. I believe it. They want us to come off because they want us to keep paying that money, keep going, get it done. That's why men they ain't gonna buy one wig, so they just gonna get their hit, one good hit. He needs to just accept it. I agree. 7 Pat says, only thing I've ever done is braids, and that was a waste of money. Mine cannot stay neat. I look like a Rasta after 3 days. Yes, me too. My hair.
You're supposed to wrap your head at night though.
We do wrap it. Some people have Popeye. My brain not fried from the glue. Tamara said, take everybody. I heard that too. Take everybody to the pool on the first date. Ooh, y'all look at this video. Baby. I agree, Randy.
Went to a singles mixer and only women showed.
Turn the sound on. Turn the sound on. Is it sound? Y'all, it's empty now.
Went to a singles mixer, and only women showed up.
Bless you out of order.
Went to a singles mixer, and only women showed up.
The lady right there stood up. Make it bigger so we can see the lady in the red. I mean in the pink.
Went to a singles mixer, and only women showed up.
Whoa. I was in the comments too. Trail of thoughts. I was in the comments too.
Went to a singles mixer, and only women showed up.
It's one guy. Which one? Y'all saw it was one. They talking about in the comments on Twitter. They talking about this.
Went to a singles mixer, and only women showed up.
Go to the comments. Go to the comments. They tell me this brother is starving. Ooh, baby. You think they're gonna change? No. You think that that's gonna make them self-reflect, sitting there by themselves with no man? No. They in the comments, y'all, on Twitter saying it's something wrong with the men. Why one of the men was like, I bet it's 3,000 degrees in there. We're talking about the papers, like college degrees. Everybody got their college degrees. Everybody doctors in there, and no men. Y'all wonder why? Do y'all wonder why? Miss Howard said somebody needs to play that Lucy Lou pin Miss Howard comment, Blanche, because I am cracking up. Y'all hilarious. She said they need to play the horn from a Price is Right. Oh, they cutting up in the comments.
Which one?
What? Justice said that's what my ex-wife doing right now. No, she not. Don't say that.
Have I told you? Well, why they playing Tyrese? You know, listen. Why they playing Tyrese? In the worst.
You really look at this video. It is hilarious because it's so sad. Like, look at gone on him. Y'all are cracking me up. Be quiet. Y'all are making me crack up. Like, seriously, because why? I know y'all said, where is the brothers? Y'all ran them off.
Listen.
All the hands off.
Listen, you know it's bad because a singles event like this in the summertime, dude should have been
Around.
lined up to get in there.
Around. Let's just say around. Dude should have been around. He by himself. He the only guy. He the only guy. Yeah, women, y'all. Listen. I'm a woman, and I'll say that I don't see how y'all do it. I do not see women. The way women think is just crazy to me, especially our women. And y'all finna be mad at me. I don't care. Y'all need to get it together. Y'all, my women, when Blanche said on that live that when you see our women, they all look the same. It don't matter if it's a group of doctors, lawyers, strippers, it don't matter. All Black women look the same. We all do the same things. We all wear our hair the same. We all have the same plants and the same weed that we smoke. We all have the same chakras and the same charms, in the same sage, in the same dog, in the same bag, in the same shoes. We go to the same place. I'm tired. Y'all should be exhausted. Y'all should be tired, my women. Y'all keep going to school, wasting all y'all time. Talk about drifting. This is drifting. Y'all are purposely at that place. Purposelessly. There's nothing going on there, but everybody's there. We're filming ourselves. Everybody look miserable. Everybody looks miserable. Everybody look miserable. Like this.
Have I told you what?
Your mind frame. You got to change your mind frame. You got to change your mindset.
Have I told you this? Listen, man. Do you know how much it must suck to get ready to go to this event that you've been planning to go to, and you get to the event and ain't no men there?
This is
like
they ain't want to go. And some people was in the comments saying, men don't go to stuff like this, but they was like single. They was like, men don't want to go to this stuff because it make them look desperate. But really, it don't make you look desperate. That's not a good reason for men not to go to me. Because why would you look desperate? You take 5 of your friends and y'all go, then you gonna be with your friend. Like what?
That ain't why men ain't going. Men ain't going because all these women gonna have the same attitudes. They gonna say the same things. They all gonna be a copy of each other. There's not gonna be. So why would I go to an event and all y'all gonna be talking about the same thing? Y'all do. Listen, these women do the same poses.
It make them spend their money. Like y'all not even. If I was a man, I wouldn't spend my money on y'all. I'm sorry. Like the way I see girls begging on Instagram is outstanding to me. And it be the ones that shouldn't be asking nobody for nothing. Like you have I should be begging on Instagram. I don't beg. Like y'all are crazy. Y'all out here saying like posting memes and stuff. They don't have no house, no couch, sleeping on the floor. Pick them up, take them, get something to eat. Like stop begging on Instagram.
That one girl on her phone at that little square table, Jack and Black said that's the sad one. The one on the
which one? Which one?
You got to see it right here. No, not her. She all by herself at a little table right there, just sitting there, hoping.
Ugh, nobody want to talk to you.
Now, what do you think would happen if 5 guys showed up right now to that event? If 5 guys were to walk in, had their stuff together, what would the women start doing?
Probably twerking. I mean, what you think that you tell me what they gonna start doing? Because they gonna listen. If it's 5 guys, it's 30 women. They got to get the attention some kind of way. They finna get loud and belligerent and annoying, and be getting on my nerves. If I was sitting there eating, that's what I know.
So what these women gonna realize is that this mindset and this thinking it would be like if 5 guys showed up, all of them competing for 5 guys. All them women could just competing for a small, because these are the guys that y'all want, the high values, all that stuff. So this is what it looks like. It looks like a whole bunch of women. Because think about it, when I used to be in the club, I used to see it. It'd be 90% of the women wanted 5 to 10% of the men in the club, because they want the guy with the bottles, with the section. So that's a small percentage in the club. So you got to think the small percentage of men in the club get the access to all the women. But when you flip it out to the real world, it's the same thing. Dudes that have a lot of money or make good money, they got it's all them women wanting to get them. Correct. So it's just the same thing. But now you got a singles event. Think about it. A dude that's handling his business, he ain't got to go to this.
That's what they were saying in the comments. That's what they were saying.
You don't have to. Now, a regular guy should go to this because he might come up. But at the same time, he probably want to put up with it. Because think about it. Whether she look good or don't look good, whether she in shape or not in shape, she got the same attitude. It's gonna be the same. You dealing with the same thing.
They tired. Y'all tired, men? Are y'all tired? I'm tired for y'all. And I'm not even dealing with the women. So I can imagine like just the mind frames. It's just like they stuck in patterns, just like we were talking about earlier. A lot of women are stuck in feminist thinking patterns. Like the devil got them on that. It's ego driven. That's that. I mean, come on, who want to give up being the best of the best and being magical and black girl magic? Nobody want to give up to that. Amex say men are saying pineapples. Blanche, I gotta give me some water.
Okay. Somebody said men are saying pineapples.
I know that's right. Pineapples, strawberries, bananas, whatever it takes.
Have I told you I love you, lady? Have I told you that you mean the world? Listen, you know what makes it so bad, y'all? Imagine sitting there all by yourself, and then you got Tyree singing his heart out to you, but ain't no man around. Boy, that's a cold contrast, man. Goodness, it's cold. It's cold. You still frozen? I'll be your wishing well. Hold on, we got some more. About to get ready to go. I'm gonna show y'all something crazy. I'm gonna show y'all something crazy dealing with identity and dealing with ego.
Y'all better tell Mr. Amanda what pineapples mean.
Yeah, pineapples means like there's a show called Pineapples where guys come on there and try to holler at a young lady, and if she don't like you, she says pineapples. And so a lot of guys will come on there. So the last one we showed on the last live, the guy was a nuclear physicist and the girl said pineapples. And the girl was like, why you say pineapples? But it's just foolishness. But most of these girls at that brunch, or that singles brunch, they would have said pineapples too.
Leave them alone.
But
they already know.
So the WHO, the World Health Organization, is going to rename monkeypox virus to minimize stigma and racism. Now I'm gonna ask you all a question. How in the world is monkeypox racist?
Because they call black people monkeys. Duh. Easy.
How in the world is, do y'all see this?
I just told you.
The WHO will rename monkeypox virus to minimize stigma and racism. Do y'all see?
If I care, listen to me. You need to tell me about catching it and what they calling it. Y'all ain't worried about catching it, but y'all worried about what they calling it. Because from what I know, y'all was all down at the Pride Parade. Y'all was all down to everywhere else y'all be every weekend, and y'all wasn't worried about catching it. So y'all shouldn't be worried about what they calling it. Period. Leave us alone. Leave us alone, baby. We ain't got time for that, baby. Change your name. Move on.
But change the name to what?
Whatever they want. Change it. Change it.
Because every animal probably got a stigma attached to it. What you gonna change it to? Alligator pox, what you gonna change it to?
Change it. Leave us alone.
Elephant pox, what you gonna change it to?
They ain't say nothing about being called chicken pox. They ain't say, so why y'all care now? Why do y'all care now?
Listen, they say black folks eat chicken, right? Chicken pox was cool.
It was fine because they have to find something to be outraged about. Pride pox, yes, that's what they say when you get it at the Pride Parade, down to the Pride Parade. Air Max said Tupacs. Anything, yeah, Tupac. Oh, they really gonna say that's racist.
Oh yeah.
If y'all call it Tupacs, they not gonna. They can't go for that. They not gonna go for that, baby. That Tupacs, they gonna cry. Who is Larry Sinclair? I think somebody else put that name in there.
Yeah, I know. I don't know who it is.
What is it? Who is Larry Sinclair, y'all? Who is that? They keep typing it. I'm scared.
What's up, Calvin? Look at this. We've renamed the virus so we don't offend you. Do you believe we look like monkeys? Exactly. Like, why would y'all like? It just don't make any sense to me. I'm sorry.
Correct.
Y'all changing the name as a virtue signal. So basically, they're gonna make y'all feel good about getting this new shot. That's what they're telling y'all.
And the crazy part about it is, y'all listen to me. I saw a post a couple days ago about saying people begging when they gonna release it. Somebody on Twitter, I don't know if I sent it to you, Blanche, but under the tweet about monkeypox, they talking about they need to hurry up and release this. I can't say it. You know, I was like, y'all gonna go get that? That's why y'all got that monkeypox. Y'all got that monkeypox, so y'all got that thing. So y'all gonna go double dose shows? You gonna double down? Like what? These people so foolish and dumb. Katie said, association of money with black is racist. So I love that they admitted that they think that way. Nobody gonna wake up to the foolishness. Yes. 7 Pat says, that's what I'm saying. That would mean they identified you as a monkey to get offended. Correct. That means you think you're a monkey. Why would you be offended by something you're not?
It's just crazy.
7 Pat says, yes, people are excited for the pox shots. They are. They ready to get popped. He gonna sing that song for the rest of the live. Get ready. Come back.
I'll be your wishing wind. Tell me what you want.
Ever booster. They gonna get them. They gonna get them. These people crazy. Ain't no way I be begging for them for no thing and everybody dropping dead around me. Are you crazy? You embarrassing me, dog.
Right here we have a lady.
Oh, you sure?
Oh, you know what? There's a video Oprah. Let me get to this video right now. There's a video that Oprah said.
Who baby mama? Who baby mama is this? Somebody come get your baby mama. What you gonna send me, Justin? I ain't get it. I mean, what you gonna send me? I didn't see what you had said. I can come for that. Baby, when they tried to say my kid had to get that thing. No can do, baby. She won't be running track. It ain't happening. Jackal says, would y'all be mad at me if I said I wanted to? No. Download your Tyrese. Download your Tyrese.
Mean the world to me.
7 Pat, you think that's a woman?
I think she's pregnant, ain't she?
Oh, so you don't know? You ain't never seen nobody with no wax stomach? When that thing get to talking, we gonna
Beyonce had a fake baby.
Exactly. So that means that could be that's a pregnancy photo shoot.
Oh, it's a pregnancy photo shoot.
Why do they
listen? We about to come back to that, but let me just play this real quick.
Don't do that, Mr. Vanda. Don't be doing my city like that. So when she met the people, the picture from Houston.
Yeah, I believe that.
Be quiet. Don't do that. Y'all know, don't let Mr. Vanda talk about my home of record.
So this is what so many people don't understand. A big part of the confusion and shame for child victims is that the attention and the seduction from the predator, who is probably going to be somebody you know.
Right.
In order for it to work, it has to be somebody you know, somebody you admire, somebody you respect, or maybe even love. And it feels good. I mean, if you're 7 years old and somebody, which I was trying to say this to my friends who had children, you're 7 years old and someone is stroking your penis, it feels good.
Right.
Even though you don't have a name for what that is, it feels good.
And that was such a particularly challenging part for me in beginning therapy. That was one of the biggest things I kept bringing to therapy was, what does it mean that it felt good? What does that mean about me?
That's one of the reasons it's so confusing for children.
Yeah.
And when I first said this years ago, people were like, "You crazy," because everybody wants to believe it's like sexual assault and you're being thrown up against the wall and you're being raped. And I have said for years, if the abuser is any good, you won't even know it's happened. You will be in it and you won't even know it's happened. And if the abuser is any good, he or she is going to make you feel like you're a part of it. I mean, and nothing is more being a part of it than what we discussed earlier.
What do y'all think about that?
Was she serious? Was she serious? She said if the abuser is any good. And people are not screaming from the rooftops about that. Nobody's saying a word. Nobody's saying nothing. That is evil and demonic. You crazy. You are crazy. Girl, Miss Thing. Miss Thing. No, you did not. No, you did not, Oprah. No, you did not. Who is this panel that's up here with her?
So these are the guys that claim that Michael Jackson molested them. Now,
like what? Like
now listen to her talk about a pedophile. Do they sound bad?
No, like you talking about girl. You talking about if he any good? Like these people. You gotta listen to these people what they say. Like a lot of times you can excuse what they're saying. No, listen to what she's saying. She basically saying make sure you good. Like if it's any good, if he good at nothing a pedophile does is good, goofy. Like, what do you mean? Like, don't even associate good with that. Like, y'all, I am disturbed. I'm utterly perplexed. And this is disgusting that they let these people get up here and talk like that. And ain't nobody said nothing.
Now, so in this particular case,
I don't appreciate it.
She's saying that she's assuming that molestation is pleasurable for children. Like she's making a blanket statement. And I imagine most children are horrified and traumatized at being molested. I don't think it's just, it feels good. Now, I do believe that probably some children, it may feel good for them and they may struggle as adults to why it did feel good. But I venture to say that the average child doesn't feel good being forced to perform sexual acts with an adult. I'm just going to assume that.
No. Why would you even insinuate that it might? Like, even if you thought that, even if that might be true, why let that come out your mouth? Like, you are ridiculous. Like, she's disgusting. She's gross. And who did she try to do a documentary on was it Bill Cosby?
She was, no. I think she went after Russell what's his
Her
name?
friend. Wasn't he a friend?
The music guy.
Who?
He's the music mogul. Russell Simmons.
Oh, okay. She's ridiculous.
So she went after him. She ran him out. He can't come back to the United States. But it's just
I knew someone was up with Oprah a long time ago. I was like, how she make it to Hollywood looking like that?
well, Oprah was picked because
she
fit the image.
Of what?
Because she was overweight, had a Jerry curl, like Big Mama and them. They like that image. They like that Big Mama image in Hollywood.
Crazy. Deshaunay says, I think she's saying that it doesn't feel like abuse to the child.
Yeah.
Shoot. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Yes, it does.
No, that's what she is saying. That's like what she's saying to the child. It's a pleasurable act, and so it's confusing because she's saying the child is saying it feels good, but we're not supposed to be doing it. So it's confusing to the child.
I understand what she's saying, but I feel like a child, I don't care what it feel like, the child is going to know that is abuse. Like you're gonna know something is wrong. You're gonna know that's wrong. Like I don't care what it feel like, oh, grown nasty man. Then it be look, what was the guy named Epstein? He looked disgusting. Like you nasty. Then you want to be ugly and big and fat and disgusting and touch kids. Like yuck. That's traumatizing.
So I get what I get what she's saying, but the problem is her assumption. She's making a blanket statement like children enjoy it. If you put that out there in 20 years, it goes from children enjoying it to children want it and children should have it. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that all the children enjoy it because they don't. If the children truly enjoyed it, they wouldn't grow up with so many problems.
And want to cut their private parts off and run around in furry suits with their boobs gone. Because I promise you, Weinstein, yes, Weinstein. Thank you, Jackal. I promise you, because every person that I know, well, every single girl that I know that was gay in my little friend group, that was especially the ones that were the masculine ones, were all molested. Every single one of them by a man. Every single one of them. So I know that is a traumatizing thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't do that to nobody. 7 Pat says, when you have a platform, you need to watch what you say. So, of course, what she said and how she said it, right, is intentional, correct. You need to choose your words carefully, like the way you saying it. It's really not what she's saying, because I understand, but it's how she's saying it, like how you presenting it. These people sneaky and demonic. Randy says, this is about the media normalizing pedophilia. That's all this is. I agree. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We haven't had nobody tell us about the like button in a minute.
She had that school in Africa, and the girls said they was getting molested. They found a dead baby in the school. All kind of crazy stuff happened at school in Africa.
Crazy. She was part of that Haiti stuff too, wasn't she? With them Clintons, wasn't she part of that?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Amanda says, Oprah was pregnant at 13 by an old family member. How could she sit and defend the perpetrators? Yuck. Like, right? You should be wanting to help somebody. She probably be. Well, Blanche, the LGBT parade is a pedophilia in plain sight. If you know the parade, you know grown adults with barely any clothes on walking around in parades next to little drags. Agreed. I saw the first time I saw it, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was a man with a baby on his neck with a thong on. I was like, I got to get out of here. Like, this is not the place for me. This is crazy. I was absolutely disgusted the first parade that I attended, because it was so many kids. It wasn't just like a kid here, a kid there. It was kids.
Oh, children been going to the pride thing.
Children.
I didn't know.
You don't know when I went to the pride parade.
Well, I'm assuming you didn't go in the past 2 years. I mean, maybe.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. No, they didn't.
Maybe you went to evangelize. I don't know.
No, I did not. Yes, no, it was a long time ago. Mrs. Howard said that out here grooming the kids at the pride parades. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Katie said she was part of the Haiti thing. I remember reading that. I believe she was trafficking kids too. I believe it. And then got the nerve, the unmitigated gall to get on top on TV talking about some pedophilia. Girl, if you don't get on my face, these people, wow. God gonna get them. These people, wow.
Okay, we got Angela Stan King. Yeah, well, in California, in Palm Springs, they're giving anybody that's transgender $900 a month.
My food not hot enough.
You heard me?
Say it again.
In Palm Springs, in California, they're giving anybody that's transgender $900 a month.
Oh, baby, they gonna hold you to that. But black people still ain't got their reparations, but they going around throwing out $900 a pop for the people who unsure about what they want to do with their private parts. Like, does that make any sense? No. And the thing about it is, Yahuwah. And then the thing about it is that people, y'all made me lose my train of thought. Why y'all want me to say the name of my God? Why they want me to do that, Blanche? I don't understand. Seven Pass says a lot of people who were abused struggle as well with the perverse spirit. So she probably would have had that too, even before dabbling in this mess. Agreed. Randy says they admitted that they're coming for the kids. Y'all seen the song on YouTube. What song?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'll play it.
Oh.
You're gonna love this song. You're gonna love this one.
I'm scared.
No outrage.
Nothing.
No nothing.
I told y'all $900. If you don't know what you want to do with your stuff, they paying you for that. I'm nothing. I'm not neither one of those things.
Can I play this video real quick?
Okay.
Again, I want you to list the lady, this transformer talking, and she's basically going to be talking about just listen to what she's saying about people that are trans. Just listen to the stuff she lists.
Homeless, 47% have become addicted to drugs and substances, and 29% have actually had to engage in sex work.
You're not going to guilt me into accepting him as a woman because you feel like if he makes a bad decision, that it's going to be my fault.
No.
If he were to listen to me, I wouldn't have to worry about those things. Because let's talk about some of those numbers that you mentioned. Mm-hmm. Even when Joe Biden, during his presidential debate, was talking about legalizing young children transitioning, he said his reason was because so many transgender women of color had been murdered. And he said, I think the number now is up to 17. Now, as a leader in the Black community, there are thousands of Black men that have been murdered. But you won't hear Joe Biden talk about that because those Black men did not have a wig on. So I'm not going to elevate. Excuse me. I'm not done.
Politics.
I'm not going to elevate. I'm not going to elevate the issue of transgenderism over Black men because at the end of the day, y'all still Black men.
51% have attempted suicide, 48% have become homeless, 47% have become addicted to drugs and substances, and 29% have actually had to engage in sex work.
Do you wonder why?
Based on those, she started off with 51% of trans people attempt suicide. So what has she said that's good about it?
Nothing. Why would I want to kill myself? Why would I want to sign up for something that is going to make me want to kill myself?
Get into sex work, be depressed, get on drugs, be in poverty, want to kill yourself. Like, what the?
And you want
clearly
to
something is not good.
You want us to encourage that foolishness, that foolala. Y'all, why would I want to encourage my child to do any of that? Anything that's gonna have them lead them to them stats, them statistics and numbers and facts. I don't think I'm even mention it to him.
So like, why would you? It just don't make any sense. If it's this bad, if something is that bad, why would y'all encourage that? That's crazy.
And the crazier part about it is double-minded people actually believe in it. Double-minded people are actually giving their young kids hormone blockers and puberty blockers and putting them Dwayne Wade and taking them on homo tours all over social media, changing your child's gender. I bet that lady want her child back. You done took my son, Gabrielle Union, and turned my son into a girl. Do you know what I would do to her? Do you know what I would do to Gabrielle Union?
You got a gag order though.
You know what I would do? I would do something to her. Girl, you crazy? Have y'all lost y'all mind? That is my son that I birthed. Are you crazy? You want to turn him to a girl? Like, and you succeeding at turning my child into a girl.
Yeah, but he's still messing with a girl though.
So basically, they took extra steps, like that comment said, to be straight.
It's
like
crazy.
You turned into a boy, I turned into a girl. I want a boy still, and you want a girl still. So we gonna like what? Why y'all? When y'all could have just been a boy and a girl and went together? Crazy. Mrs. Howard said they ain't turned him into a girl, they turned him into a thought pocket. I know that's thought pocket. Like, what are you doing? That's a baby. You are 14, 15. How old is that kid? That kid is old, the age of my youngest. That kid is like 12 or 13, right?
Which one? Angela's son?
No. Dwayne Wade's son.
Oh, he's 14.
Oh. The new me, Michaela, hey girl, says children are supposed to be corrected by parents, not the parents go along with. Exactly, girl. I was going to say something. I'm gonna use my kids as an example because I was going to use my mama and me as an example. Right? If my child came up to me and told me that I'm not fixing to encourage that. I'm not encouraging that. That's mental illness. We're going to pray that out for you. Stop playing. I'm not going to go stop my child. I'm not going to stop my child from reaching puberty. Like, do you know what happened? You know what? They commit suicide because you know what kind of psychological damage that happened to you? You cut your thing off. Do you know what that'll do to you? And you can't get it back. You can't get your Peter Wacker back. Like ever. And your mama, imagine when you turn 30 and your mama let you cut your weenie off when you was 13. You would hate her. God, I know that's a strong word.
And hate yourself.
But her, because she was supposed to protect you. Like, I would have been like, I would have got up with my weenie cut off at the Christmas when I turned 30 and said, what were y'all thinking? Like, what were y'all thinking?
I would have pulled my pants down, hopped on the table. Y'all finna see it.
And what were y'all thinking?
I don't want y'all to get no more sleep. I'm finna get on the table, pull my pants down.
I want y'all to see it. Yeah, y'all let me do to myself.
Y'all gonna see it.
I want my food. Can you play a video?
Yes. I was trying to.
Give me my weenie bag, right? Right? I will be so sad. Give it back. Stop playing with me. Katie said, breaking news, the New Orleans mayor just got in the bathroom fighting the club. Ooh, play it, Blanche.
Is it on the So y'all want to so y'all want to hear the song first or the New Orleans mayor fight? Y'all probably want to see the fight.
So you gotta find us. So they give me time to warm up my food. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have I told you I love you? I'll be your sure. When did she get in the fight? I don't see the recent. Mayor Cantrell bar confrontation. Is it, Katie? Is it recent? I see stuff from last year. I see stuff. I see her arguing in a bar. Let's go to this song. Yeah, listen, when I saw that Buzz Lightyear commercial for that movie, I knew it had something to do with the LGBTQ. Because I saw one of our women as the lead. I said, oh, they finna push some gays. I knew it. I knew it. So Katie, did it happen last year or recently? Because I don't. What's the mayor's name? Because what I saw was something from last year.
You found it? She said she sent you the clip.
Where did she send it on?
I don't know. Katie, where you send it? Oh, Miss Amanda. What happened with Buzz Lightyear?
Oh, they banned it. Listen, I told them I saw the new Buzz Lightyear movie, and I saw that they had a woman from our community as the lead, and I said, and some told me they finna push some lesbian. I said they're not gonna put one of our women next to Buzz Lightyear and just be some regular two heroes fighting. They finna add some, and so dude said it's about a lesbian couple.
Is she in the so this is the nemesis is the lesbian?
No. She's working with Buzz Lightyear, I think.
Of course. A hero, right?
Yeah, of course. They ain't gonna make him no nemesis now.
Love you too, Mimi. I don't know if she gone. She says, love you all. Have a great weekend. Be blessed.
Good night, Mimi.
Walk in expectancy in Jesus' name. Agreed. Happy Father's Day to my brothers in Christ. Amen.
So do y'all want the
I was reading the comments.
She's talking about the mayor, but I don't see the
I need this.
That's weird. All right, let me play this video first.
Okay.
Because I can't find. I thought because Katie said it just happened. Well, everything I saw was from last year.
Oh, she must fight that's all she do is fight. Why she got fights from this year and last year? If that's the case, girl, what you fighting for? The mayor of New Orleans. They want leadership to look like them, huh? For real. I know it get ghetto down there. In Nola. Tamara said, not Tamara, I'm sorry, she was replying to Tamara, but Deshaunay says that they give those kids the same medication that they give pedophiles to castrate them. I just read that.
Yeah, they do. I was looking for that video.
Oh wow. Oh wow. What?
I was looking for that video.
That's crazy. That sound what? So is it punishment or not?
Basically, it's supposed to make their stuff not work, I guess.
Who would want that?
So basically, the pedophile was saying, if I get this, I won't be able to do it.
But she said they're giving that to kids.
Yeah, because they want to suppress their gender. So they think if I suppress I'm an auto. See, this is what. See, this is the.
Let me say something real quick though, Blanche. But when you think about it, you really not suppressing gender with that. You suppressing sexuality. So y'all really lying about the fact that this is all about sex, like we've been saying. Because why? Because if my pee-pee don't work, you just stopping my pee-pee from not doing what it's supposed to do. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna turn into a girl. Like you just don't want my pee-pee to work, so I don't get aroused. So I don't know what I'm aroused by because it's not working. Right. Like
Well, yeah, but you won't be aroused though.
Correct. So it's really about sex. It's not about gender. That's sexually based. That's you trying to stop somebody from being able to have sex. That's ridiculous.
So Katie, can you send me the video to I guess send it to YouTube or something? I mean, send it to my DM or something.
That's crazy. Deshane says, prayerfully, their parents stop allowing their children in the medical industry to bully them into accepting. It's crazy. Like, and a lot of times it's ego-based, right? These parents, like Munchausen's by proxy. Imagine how much attention these parents, you know how many, I just thought about that. Y'all know what Munchausen's by proxy is? You know what that is, Blanche? So Munchausen's by, you remember that little girl that was in a wheelchair and her mama made her sick so she can be in a wheelchair and she killed her?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So the mom had Munchausen's by proxy. So basically it's like a mental disorder where the parent makes the kid sick in order to get attention. Okay, you with me?
Mm-hmm. I seen that. I remember I seen that documentary.
Do you know how many people probably make their kids transgender because of that? How much attention they get with this hospital. These kids got to go to the hospital all the time. These kids got to go to the psychologist all the time. They got to get hormones. They got to go like for attention. Like, can you imagine? I bet the cases of kids coming out saying that their parents, the parent was mentally ill are going to be through the roof. When this batch of kids that they raising right now, these Zazas, Zaras, or whatever that girl, whatever that boy's name is, when this batch of kids grow up, the stories are going to blow our minds. Watch how many of them gonna start doing. Them kids gonna turn on them. Those kids are going to turn on them. These kids gonna grow up and get some sense about themselves. They're gonna turn 25, and that pituitary gland or whatever is gonna mature, and they're gonna be angry. Do you hear me? It's going to be so much chaos and confusion and the parent judgment, and rightfully so, because a lot of times them kids are probably sick. The parents are sick. And so you got to be sick to think that's a solution for your child. You got to be the sick one to let your child do whatever they want to do and say that they're not the right gender. You got to be sick too.
Let me play this song you never heard. Get ready for this one.
I'm ready. It is the women. Sing nasty.
As we celebrate Pride and the progress we've made over these past years, there's still work to be done. So to those of you out there who are still working against equal rights, we have a message for you.
You think we're sinful? You fight against our rights. You say we all lead lives you can't respect. But you're just frightened. You think that we'll corrupt your kids if our agenda goes unchecked. Funny, just this once, you're correct. We'll convert your children. Happens bit by bit, quietly and subtly, and you will barely notice it. You can keep them from disco, warn about San Francisco. Make him wear pleated pants, we don't care. We'll convert your children. We'll make them tolerant and fair.
At first I didn't get why you'd be so scared of us turning your children into accepting, caring people, but I see now why you'd have a problem with that.
Just like you worried, they'll change their group of friends. You won't approve of where they go at night to protest. Oh, and you'll be disgusted so gross when they start finding things online that you've kept far from their sight, like information. Guess what? You'll still be alright. We'll convert your children, yes we will. Reaching one and all, there's really no escaping it.
They should have put some tan on, spray tan on him because he looks like a vampire. He already looked deceased. They should have put this light on him. Yuck. A demon. That one on the left is a demon, and the one on the right is on the spell. He under the spell from this thing. Look, this thing is evil. This thing look like Slenderman. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, Pam. Ooh, he look crazy than a mug. He come my way, baby. I know I'm finna hit her with a brick. Because I'm not finna play with you, sir. You look like something's wrong with you. His eyes are dead. He do look like Legion. That's what he look like. Have y'all seen Legion? You seen Legion, Blanche? Legion is good.
It's a movie, right?
Yeah, he looked like Legion when Legion turned into that. I'm scared of him. He looked like a. Is that finish it? Go ahead.
Okay.
This is sick. I'm gonna tell my baby do not.
Cause even grandma likes RuPaul. And the world's getting kinder. Gen Z's gayer than Grinder. Learn to love, learn to vogue, face your fate. We'll convert your children. Someone's gotta teach them not to hate. We're coming for them. We're coming for your children. We're coming for them. We're coming for your children. We're coming for them. Your children will care about fairness and justice for others. Your children will work to convert all their sisters and brothers.
Yeah, I'm scared of these people. The San Francisco Gay Men's Chorus.
So here's what's funny, right? So they're telling you what they're gonna do.
They saying it.
So nobody can say that. Listen, they're telling you what they're going to do. You can laugh it off. You can joke it off. You can, because y'all didn't protest this. Y'all didn't protest. Y'all didn't march. Y'all didn't riot. Y'all didn't loot. Y'all let them sing this song. So when this stuff happens, y'all won't have any leverage or leeway to fight against them. I'm just telling y'all this right now. Not y'all, but them.
Did y'all see that demon? Like, that man is a demonic. Like, look at his mannerisms. He giving lizard. Like, he's weird. Like, who put this together? Who did this? Look at the black man look at Dennis Rodman.
You see
Dennis
him?
Rodman is there.
You see him?
Why is Dennis Rodman in this video? Look at him. You see him, Blanche?
I see him right here. You see my mouse?
No. Is that him? Them earrings, like everybody just
that ain't Dennis Rodman.
Everybody is just rejects. It's just a fool. And look, they all like older white guys. Look at the one with the mouth open right here, Blanche. Look, he looked like he releasing a demon.
I see him.
You see him? Oh my God. This is too much. These people are freaks. I don't care what nobody says. Look at this.
It's not Dennis Rodman.
I was just playing, y'all. These people look like they're going to pick you up in a white van. Everybody in this video look like they will pick you up in a white van and it'll have a carpet and then some plastic lay down. These people look like pure demons.
Okay, so y'all want to finish the song? We'll go to some.
This shit is trash. The song trash. They said somebody's a sex offender.
Almost certain your kids will start converting you. The gay agenda is coming home. The gay agenda is here. But you don't have to worry. Because there's nothing wrong with standing by our side. Get up for it in a hurry. Because the world always needs a bit more pride. No, you don't have to worry. Because there's nothing wrong with standing by your side. Get up for it in a hurry. Because the world always needs a bit more pride. Come on, try a little pride. We'll convert your children. Then we'll turn to you, giving all the fear inside is freeing like you never knew. Go and see San Francisco. Go and turn up that disco. You'll forget you were ever upset. We'll convert your children and make an ally of you yet. We'll
make an ally of you. We'll make an ally of you.
Hello? I'm not gonna be your ally. I'll pass. I'm not gonna ally with you.
So in the future, that's gonna be the term.
Man,
You're either gonna be an ally or you're gonna be an enemy. So they're gonna give you two options. You're gonna be an ally to them. If you're not an ally, you're gonna be an enemy. They're not gonna let y'all just be in peace and mind your business. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do that. This group right here is not like racist white people that stay and mind their business. These is whole different group. They don't care about none of that. They telling you they want your children.
Listen to them, y'all. Listen to them freaks. Like, listen to them people looking freaky. One of the Dennis Rodman licked his tongue out so far that I had to school back. Imagine when these people are in power, y'all. They gonna be trying to them guillotines. They gonna somebody said something about some guillotines on Blanche Live, and I was thinking, I don't know why y'all laughing, because they gonna use those. Them people not gonna show us no mercy. That's why you have to be diligent now, obedient. By the time that time come, baby, it's gonna be like clockwork. The voice of God gonna be so loud in you, you just gonna, because baby, one slip and you're gonna be dip on a chip. Them people are not finna play with y'all. They're gonna have them behind them, and baby, they coming for it. They coming for it. They want human rights. You hear them? They want human rights. They want to be human. They don't even say civil. They mean they're gonna be otherworldly. They say they want to be the stamp of human beings, and they freaky looking. Oh, hey, Javon. Oh, you did? Yeah, that's why I live in Virginia. Stan said he an enemy. I know that's right. I'm an enemy.
I'm an enemy. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all right up front, I'm an enemy. I ain't with y'all.
I agree with y'all. And do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Deshaunay says justifying wickedness is an abomination. There is no middle ground. I agree. And that's why.
But if we think about it,
that's why we have to say something. That's why we have to talk. That's why we have to talk, because if we don't show y'all what they are doing, if we don't show y'all what's going on and give y'all the opportunity, I think I said this on another video, and give you the opportunity to denounce what they have going on, that's compliance. So you have to say, I don't get it. You have to say, I don't agree. Otherwise, you agree. And people who around me who I don't hear saying they disagree with that, gonna have to move around for me. That's it. Legal 60 Love says you have to wonder what they will say when the heat comes down on them. Who?
Heat on who?
Because the LGBTQ community, they finna throw the gays to the side. This finna be, they finna take this to circus act, freak show act level.
Yeah.
And the regular, my loved ones, the people I love that's in the LGBTQ community, they not down for this. That with what they going on with that girl Christina Aguilera with dildo on and stuff. Them gay people not down for that. They think something is wrong, but they not saying nothing, because then if they say something, back up with that Bible, and that Bible does not support their lifestyle. So they gonna just throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. They said, screw the kids, because I want to have sex.
But what I wanted to say was, now these people singing this song, is this song really about tolerance or inclusion, or is this song really about ego? Because think about it, you made a song taunting parents, and we go like this. You're not doing this because you really care about inclusion. What you're really saying is, we're gonna do this by force.
Why we on your mind like that? Why you thinking about us? Why do y'all care so much? Like, and that's the thing. Like, and that's an ego too. Why do y'all care so much about what we think? Who cares what we think? Y'all get to do what y'all want to do. We're not stopping y'all. Obviously, we're not stopping y'all. Y'all doing whatever y'all want to do. Y'all walking around with thongs on with kids. Y'all going to schools and reading books with your Bibles hanging out. We're not stopping you. So why are y'all concerned about us? Because y'all want to take our soul? Y'all want to make us accept y'all by force? if it's not by force, it's not. It don't make y'all happy. That's how you know these people evil. They want to force you. They don't want you to. They really don't really want nobody to go along with it. They want to force you. They want to make you do it.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was gonna say too, Eric. I'm glad you said that. You complying with them ain't like so. For example, when it came to this snake bite, the folks that just lined up, they don't care about y'all. No, they want the folks to agonize over getting it over. You know, be on your last leg and say, "Give me." They want you to suffer. Give me the shot. I need it. You know, they want you in agony and pain and suffering on your last leg. So when you're so desperate, you're willing to give them your soul. That's what they want. They don't like the sheep compliant. They don't care about them. That ain't no fun. You just
dragging your leg in there.
Yeah.
They want monkeypox and all this stuff to eat you up so bad that you be a zombie walking in, so they can stick you and be happy. Because they like horror movies. They evil, demonic.
You know, so at the end of the day, we'll convert your children as not talking to these whacked out parents trying to make their children transgender. They're talking about our children. That's what they talking about. Because you see, they started out saying, y'all don't agree with our lifestyle. So listen to what he said. You don't agree with our lifestyle, so we finna come get your children.
He said, y'all don't agree with our lifestyle, so we finna make y'all kids buck wild. Catching monkeypox. Like, why would y'all want to indoctrinate my kids in this mess? Like, really? Hold on. Let me write it down. Stephanie, Matt Walsh. Who is Matt Walsh?
Yeah, I think Katie said she sent me the link, so I'm gonna send it to you with the documentary, What is a Woman?
Oh, okay. Greg says, Blanche, you want to read Proverbs?
All right.
6:17. Deshawnay says that's why they go around saying trans women are women, but they can't define what a woman is. Correct. Like, how do you know? They say we don't see gender, but then say they're not the right gender. Make it make sense. Do you see gender or are you the right gender? Which one? I mean, or do you not see gender or are you the wrong gender? Pick a struggle.
Proverbs 6:17 says, a proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood. These are abominations. So I'll just read through them.
That's
a proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood, and heart that deviseth wicked imaginations, feet that be swift in running to mischief,
what that sound like?
Witness that speaketh lies, and he that soweth discord among his brethren. If you think about it, the movement really embodies all of that.
Who do that sound like? My people.
The movement really embodies all of that, like literally, and it sounds like a lot like Black culture too. Definitely. And then it sounds a lot like American culture eventually, and it's going to be in the world culture. The first one says, though, a proud look, and we talked about, you know, pride, and the Bible saying pride being the beginning of sin. So pride, the ego is expressed through pride. That's the number one, because once you proud, you're not gonna listen to nobody. We're gonna check you.
Nobody.
You're gonna be above it all.
Okay, Katie.
The Bible group. Okay.
The link to what was it?
Can you send it again? I'm sorry, Katie, because I'm not. It's probably way up in the chat in that Bible group.
Oh, you finna pull it up now?
I got a clip from it right now.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna be able to find that, Katie. Mrs. Howard says they want us to bow like Nebuchadnezzar. We got to be like the three that went into the furnace are willing to bow and willing to go through the fire and let Yeshua come to get us.
Right.
Did I say that right? Yahusha.
Yahusha. You said
seriously.
Yahusha.
You okay? What is it?
Some say Yeshua, Yahusha.
Go through that again. Go through that for me, please. That's why I really don't want to answer the question, because I feel like I'm gonna say the wrong thing.
Go through what again?
Like, so, because it's the different names.
Oh, like Yahusha, Yahushua, Yeshua. It's just the pronunciations, just the pronunciations of it's the same name.
Okay.
How they translate it.
Katie says this per person talks about how this. Oh, thanks, T. Katie said, I didn't feel like I said it right. Katie says this poor person talks about how his life is ruined by these what decisions?
Oh, so this person right here is, I think, is a actual product of this. So this is actually a woman you're looking at. And
oh my God.
yeah, so you could tell she's, you know, going through all this stuff. So she's basically, I guess, like an advocate or spokesperson that, you know, kind of against this stuff, basically converting children into this path. Listen, these people are miserable.
These people, so you don't want kids to do this. You evil. All y'all want to do is touch them. Like, obviously, because why y'all care what the kids doing? Y'all need to go back and be about grown folk business. Then y'all, what happened to that? What happened to stay out of grown folk business and y'all stay out of kid business? The kids go play and y'all go play. And y'all go do what you play dominoes, whatever y'all doing. Why are y'all so worried about what these kids doing with their genitals? That's they want to keep saying that they don't care. That isn't, I'm sorry, I got loud. That is not about sex. But at the end of the day, it is about sex. Y'all care what who these kids humping, because that's what pride got to do with sex. I don't care what you say, it's sexually based. Y'all care about who having sex with who. Y'all are nasty. You can't tell me y'all not pedophiles.
Right.
Y'all pedophiles.
Let me go to this be our last video. But again, though, this all stems from ego, because what would make the parents subject their children to this other than you can say, I have a trans child. I can brag about having a trans child. My child, I'm so tolerant. I'm so good. We so woke, like just like with the Hart family. It's the same kind of ego, you know, where you go out into the world and you just automatically a good person because you have you done converted your child to be a transformer. So it makes you a good parent now. No. We're gonna watch this clip though.
Okay.
Need of medical transition, it generates $1.3 million to pharma. And we're believing a pharmaceutical company, Lupron, hormone blockers, reversible, so they say. Well, the truth is that in 2003, Lupron was sued and deemed a criminal enterprise by the US government. They paid the most fine of any pharmaceutical company at that time, $874 million, wrote a check.
Is Lupron chemical castration?
Yes. We're giving it to pedophiles, aren't we? We're giving it to people that are dying, and we're giving it to kids, telling them that they were born in the wrong body and it's completely safe. Every child that they convince is transgender and in need of medical transition, it generates $1.3 million to pharma. And we're believing a pharmaceutical.
So wouldn't that be an incentive for big pharma to want children to be trans, especially with the population of trans being so low? If they could make 1.3 million off one child, why wouldn't they want millions and millions of children being trans? Like why wouldn't they want it?
But black people not gonna follow that money. They'll follow Griselda Blanco money. They'll follow all these crime mob boss money, but y'all won't follow this money. Y'all won't follow George Soros money. Y'all won't follow Bill Gates money. Y'all be worried about the wrong things. Because if y'all follow a little bit of the money, maybe y'all be able to connect the dots. Also, I wanted to answer Miss Howard.
But imagine being a woman and you do all this stuff to end up like a fat Homer Simpson. Yeah. This is like you literally turned into Homer Simpson.
He literally turned into the guy in his mama basement. Like, why you want to
like you did all that to end up like, this is crazy.
Wearing clothes that's way too big.
I'm like,
y'all can eat. You know, when you taking them hormones, that testosterone, that's why y'all eat like that, because y'all have all them hormones in y'all. So imagine being on a woman's frame with a man appetite. Girl, you're gonna be big as a house if you don't work out. Because that appetite probably was.
Yeah, but then you gotta also add the eating from being stressed out too. So it's double eating.
Yes. I wanted to ask I wanted to ask Miss Howard, you know what? It's not sticking. I'm sorry. Even with the Hallelujah scriptures, you know, they use the symbols in there. So I have to flip back and forth. It's not sticking. That's why. I know they in there, but I still don't remember them. It's so many names. I be getting them mixed up, y'all. I'm gonna have to memorize it. I usually skip. Like I'll skip over it. I can't believe they convinced her to be a man. They can't, girl. I'll pass. I like being a woman. I love being a woman. I'll pass. I don't want to be what Blanche is. I do not want to be what Blanche is. I'm sorry. I respect them. But I don't want to be there.
My name is Michelle.
And I'm sure y'all happy with what y'all in.
Okay, this is the last video we done. We gotta get out of here. Sorry, y'all.
This one? We have a Bible study, Mrs. Howard. I'm gonna talk to them about opening it up and see what they say. A lot of them are in here. Y'all, would y'all want to open it up for some more members? Tamara, Katie, who else in here? I don't know if Nay in here. Would y'all like to open it up for some people from the live? Y'all let me know. Steph.
Okay, let me play this real quick.
Then what does?
Okay.
It's a constellation.
Y'all let me know. Yes, put in the chat.
In reality, so how could you take that as a reality?
I would say that as a people.
Believes in Santa Claus, and then let's say this is a boy and he says, I'm a girl.
Mm-hmm.
This is someone who can't distinguish between fantasy and reality. So how could you take that as a reality?
I would say that as a pediatrician.
A fat man is traveling through this world who believes in Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
So this is someone who believes that a fat man is traveling through the sky on a flying reindeer at lightning speed, coming down his chimney with presents.
Yeah.
Would you say that this is someone who maybe has a tenuous grasp on reality?
They have an appropriate 4-year-old handle on the
Sure.
reality
Agreed.
that's very real for them.
Agreed. But Santa Claus is real for them, but
Yeah.
Santa Claus is not actually real.
Yeah, well, but Santa Claus does deliver their Christmas presents.
Well, yeah, but he's not real though.
To that child, they are.
When I see a child who, believes in Santa Claus and then
What? So you telling me if a kid, you supposed to just go with their imagination, including up into wanting to change their gender?
So
like what?
This hair coloring, whether it's green or aqua, this hair coloring is a subliminal LGBTQ trans, like that means they with it. I don't care what they say, that hair dye, I've been noticing that everywhere, that is being a part of this movement, that dyed hair.
He tripping. Like, girl.
But
whatever it is.
So you heard what she said. So basically, if it's real to the child,
it's real.
It is real.
Crazy.
So the child says, I'm an adult. She gonna say, you are.
Like Drop Dead Fred. Y'all remember Drop Dead Fred? Blanche, did you watch that? That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. I'm aging myself. I'm dating myself. But that's how he was real. That's what they want our kids walking around like Drop Dead Fred, popping up and causing mischief. Sit down. I'm gonna watch that movie. I'm gonna find it and watch it. Go ahead, Blanche. I'm sorry.
I think it's on YouTube though. I think
that was one of my number one. Drop Dead Fred. I thought he was so funny.
let's say this is a boy and he says, I'm a girl.
Mm-hmm.
This is someone who can't distinguish between fantasy and reality. So how could you take that as a reality?
I would say that as a pediatrician and as a parent, I would say how wonderful my 4-year-old and their imagination is.
Male gametes. That's what makes me male.
No, your sperm don't make you male.
Then what does?
It's a constellation.
In reality, in truth, okay?
Whose truth are we talking about?
The same truth that says we're sitting in this room right now, you and I.
No, you're not listening.
If I see a chicken laying eggs and I say that's a female chicken laying eggs, did I assign female or am I just observing a physical reality that's happening in the world?
Does a chicken have gender identity? Does a chicken cry?
Well,
Does a chicken commit suicide? Let's
What does that have to do
frame
with-
it because you're trying to.
Chicken has sex like any
Chicken
biological
has
organism.
an assigned gender, but a chicken doesn't have a gender identity.
So we assign female to chickens when they lay eggs?
We assume they're female if they lay eggs.
At what age does the medical transition begin with medication?
So medical affirmation begins when the patient says they're ready for it. So that could be a kiddo who is just starting puberty and panicking because they're getting breast buds or their penis is getting bigger and busier and they're worried about all kinds of masculine changes. And that way, puberty blockers, which are completely reversible and don't have permanent effects, are wonderful because we can put that pause on puberty. Just like if you were listening to music, you put the pause on and we stop the blockers and puberty would go right back to where it was, the next note in the song, just delay.
Quack. 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 What they say, walk like a duck, quack like a duck. It is a duck.
Hold on.
Come near my kid, dude. Like, no, go crazy lady girl, talking in circles. And they so evil. These people so evil that them smiles are not touching her eyes. Baby, you're a liar.
Listen to me. These are the same people that said get the snake bite. Now they saying that the puberty blockers are reversible. So clearly, you know they like you.
What Mr. Peter said? What did Mr. Peter say? Peter said, do not let these activists that is disguising themselves as scientists get you out and getting you scared and crazy like them. Because all these people are advocating for something, and it's not the kids. Y'all are advocating for big pharma. Y'all advocating for people to be like weird like y'all. Y'all advocating for pedophilia. Y'all advocating for our kids' minds and souls. That's what y'all advocating for. This lady is twisted in the sand. Girl,
But
your
listen
brain
to me.
fried.
We saying she crazy and twisted. Do you know she's a perfect? You know she gets paid for this? You know people respect her opinion. She probably done wrote books. She probably got reviewed.
I can't believe it that people are leaving their children in the hands of this monster. This is a monster. Girl, you are, girl, your mind all scrambled up. Girl, no ma'am. Ain't no way I'm trusting you in that shawl swap. No ma'am. No ma'am. How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night doing that to them children and justifying it with that rainbow watch? Girl, you so damn.
She said we assign gender to chickens.
She's slow.
God.
She is slow.
The crazy part is though, I guarantee she's very intelligent. She don't have no care. What I realized is when folks don't have any character, it make them seem stupid because they don't talk from no moral compass. Correct. Like she's just basically saying when the child is ready, we're gonna give them the drugs. So what the child saying at 5 years old? I want to be a girl at 5. What you gonna do?
Because that's what they want to be. That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. She's saying, baby, whatever them kids believe is what it is, and we're gonna make it happen. So I bet if them kids say, what's her name? Catherine walked the plank. I bet you ain't gonna say that.
Right. Yeah, they crazy then, right? Yeah, they crazy, yeah.
When they put you on that good plank, Carolyn, telling them kids, letting them kids think that what they think is right. Because they probably, like I said, I really truly in my soul believe that a lot of these kids, a lot of these parents, let me put this down. A lot of these parents that are doing this to their kids probably got some kind of mental illness. Guarantee 100% they got mental illness themselves. Something happened to them. Something went on in their life. They are living this lifestyle. They got Munchausen's by proxy. They got what is it called when you sad when you have your baby? They might have a little bit of postpartum. Like y'all might have a whole bunch of stuff going on, and then you got the devil on your shoulder. So you just living, girl. Are you crazy? Not thinking about the consequences. Not thinking about what that's gonna do to your child. You are crazy. You don't even love you don't love yourself. That's the problem. If you loved yourself, your conscience will eat you alive.
Let me finish this. Hold on.
Stan, you bet don't do that. Stan wanna take his rifle. Stan, we got
a period of time.
One of the drugs used is Lupron, right? Which has actually been used to chemically castrate sex offenders.
You know what? I'm not sure that we should continue with this interview because it seems like it's going in a particular direction.
Well, you're a medical professional.
I am a medical professional.
So you don't want to talk about the drugs that you give to kids, or?
again, I'm a physician and I use medication. You're choosing exploitive words. Drugs I give to kids.
I'm choosing a
chemical
word that was
castration.
in a dictionary.
That's not a correct term for puberty blocking.
I could like look it up on my phone, but I'm pretty sure if I looked it up, like,
You can look it up on your phone.
it says medical definition: the administration of a drug to bring about a marked reduction in the body's production of androgens and especially testosterone.
And I'm saying, as a pediatrician who takes care of hundreds of these kids, when you use that terminology, you are being malignant and harmful.
I mean, there are some who would say that giving chemical castration drugs to kids is malignant and harmful.
It's about the context of caring for a child and seeing the suffering that kids can have that have not been in affirmative home situations.
So we're going on this journey.
She got hair.
Boys can be girls, girls can be boys, men can be women, women can be men. It makes me wonder, what is a woman?
What is a woman? A woman is someone who claims that as their identity. It could be many things to many people.
That was our answer. Well, a woman is anyone. And that was, by the way, not to give any spoilers away, but that is the answer from the left to the question, which is a non-answer. It's the same thing as not answering at all. But that is the answer. A woman is someone who says they're a woman.
These people are wicked. That's wicked. That is so wicked. Like, girl, you making money off of giving kids drugs that they use to castrate pedophiles. And you are trying to justify it and looking in the air, looking all around with your blue hair, looking like a raspberry pop.
Looking like a giant Smurf.
in that shawl,
Looking like Gargamel.
eunuch dress. You castrating kids like you castrated. You are crazy.
Talking about, I don't like the language. The language you're using is exploitive.
Girl, but you taking people weenies off with drugs. Like, really? I'm the one that's offensive?
And what's crazy is she literally making this, like, I guarantee if I interviewed her, it'd be a whole different set of answers. Like, she literally just making the answers up based on the questions. Like, there's no kind of rhyme or reason. She just making up stuff.
And looking up in the air, like, girl, can you imagine being in the room with her and she with your child and she looking at her, she got blue hair? Like, just listen, y'all, think about this stuff in real life, what that look like. Imagine you take your new baby to the doctor's office to see her pediatrician and she walk in. Girl, I'm gonna pack my baby up. Let's go. It's the hair for me. Like, girl, you look crazy in that shawl. And I bet she probably went with a well robe. She wear that. Looking like she's supposed to be on Neon somewhere. You know, they're gonna have uniforms and all kind of weird stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ain't she giving the capital? Like, I don't like her.
Yeah, man. It's just, yeah, we gotta go, y'all. But
yes, we going.
We may have to do a part 2 of this ego thing.
Y'all let us know if y'all want us to talk about something else.
Oh yeah, give us some examples. I mean, not examples, but what's the word?
I don't know.
What's the word I'm thinking about?
Suggestions. They never give us no suggestions. We be asking y'all we stop asking because y'all ain't give us none. Let us know if it's some stuff y'all want to see. Y'all can always send me videos. I got one more week of work, so we're gonna come back after.
We'll be back next Saturday.
Well, no, I'm talking about something else. Once I'm done with work, which is next week, I'm going to start the dating show. So if you were going to participate in the dating show, I know it's been a long time coming. I reached out to y'all a couple months ago. We are going to definitely do that. So if you are interested and you are single, then make sure you DM me, add me on Instagram so you can see the updates as I post them. That's my announcement. We're gonna see y'all Thursday. Thursday we're gonna be reacting to videos. So we're gonna y'all send us clips that y'all, maybe if y'all want us to react to some stuff, you can send them. Usually I don't see the clips beforehand. So
I know one we're gonna respond to on Thursday is Mike Tyson in that little B suit for Pride Month, looking crazy.
Oh, who? What? I ain't see it. What happened? Who?
Mike Tyson.
Oh.
It's bad.
Well, we're gonna see what y'all let us know what y'all want us to do We still
Yeah, we gonna get on Joe Byron falling off that bike.
We're gonna play that for y'all Thursday. What is it, Thursday? Oh yeah, but he's gonna be in there doing something else by Thursday. We should have played that tonight. Cause Joe Byron,
I ain't never seen nobody fall off their bike standing up with the bike. Like he
literally fell over.
That's crazy. But yeah, we finna get on Mike Tyson though.
I ain't see it.
I'm gonna show it to you. You're gonna be like, what in the world is going on?
They said they like the biblical context. So what y'all saying? What you saying? 7 pound.
Yeah, Mike acting sassy in that B suit, right?
I didn't see it. He was acting like a girl.
He was just it was bad, man. You don't want to see Mike doing that. It's a bad look.
Oh. With 9:30 Thursday. Now it's gonna be 9:30. Are we gonna be on time?
I know you ain't asking me.
Yes, I am. Oh no.
I know you ain't asking. You shouldn't listen.
No, I'm asking you now.
No, you ain't asking me.
Yes.
Listen, you all. She's not asking me. She asking y'all.
Don't sit here and play.
I know next week is a safeguard.
Let me tell you something.
For my brand, I'm gonna do that timer thing for me.
When we hit, wait. What? Say it again.
As a safeguard for my brand, I'm gonna do that little timer thing.
What you mean safeguard for your brand? What you mean?
Because I can't be known for this tardiness. That ain't me.
Exactly. You the late one. Y'all, listen. When we hit 1 year, I'm gonna make a screenshot montage of all the times he texted me and it was late. And said we're gonna be late and pushing the time back and saying, okay. I'm coming. I'm gonna make thank you. Oh, I thought Brandon said he always late. I'm gonna make a montage of it so y'all can see it. I'm not gonna bust you out. I'll be Jacko. I am the one on time. Don't listen to Blanche. I am.
Y'all just don't know. Don't listen. Don't worry about it though. What I'm gonna do next time.
You gotta stop. You gotta. You lie.
I'm going to have this timer going, and I'm gonna come in when the timer's done.
Me too.
I'm pop. So I'm letting y'all know when I do this timer, when the timer's off, I'm popping in.
I can't come in without you. So they let you know if we're late. I can't control that. So that should let y'all know.
Listen to me. You all do know I don't just pop on without her. Now, hold on.
I have before.
I have when it was excessive. I have when it was excessive.
Do you know I'm always waiting for you? I'm waiting for Blanche all day long.
Listen, y'all, don't worry about it, y'all. When I do this timer, y'all gonna see what it is. Y'all gonna see.
Thank you, Michaela. She said, "Be on time, Blanche."
Girl, stop.
Yeah.
Well, listen. When that timer ding ding, I'm hopping in. So
I'm gonna be right here waiting like this.
Yeah, tag me in. Tag me in, Coach. I'm ready to go.
Thank you, Miss Howard. She said, "Y'all not about to be playing with me." Yes, I know that's right.
Right. Thanks, Anonymous. Y'all know how I do it.
Be anyway, late to the lot. To y'all, he be late too.
There's a war on the Bronx.
It don't work. Calling don't work. Cause he's
listen, y'all. Y'all talking about just call him. Listen. I'm gonna do this timer. Don't worry about it.
I call him. I text him.
Don't worry about it, y'all.
I tell him. I remind of the time and say, make sure we do it on the dot.
Listen to me, y'all. I'm gonna do this timer.
I got screenshots.
And I'm jumping in.
I got screenshots.
I'm gonna do the timer and I'm jumping in.
You got screenshots? Do you have?
I'm jumping in.
Oh yeah. Blanche, answer Brandon question because that's what I want to do.
Oh well, we can do that when y'all want to do it. We can do that. I can do that on here. I can just send y'all the link. Whoever wants to do it, send me your email.
Yes.
I can send a link to your DM or your email.
I didn't get to say her name.
You come on as a guest.
Yeah. So when y'all want? I got screenshots.
She don't have no receipts, y'all. Listen.
One day I'm gonna tell my story.
Listen.
One day, like
I ain't worried about them receipts.
One day I'm gonna tell my story, y'all.
I ain't worried about them receipts.
One day I'm gonna tell my story. You know how they had a documentary when the person.
Yeah, I ain't worried about them receipts.
When I tell y'all my story, y'all gonna be like.
All I know is when that timer go off, I'm gonna be in there. So
we gonna see. So let us know if y'all want to do that. Let us know if you guys want to. Darren, you can hold me accountable. Y'all can let me know when y'all want to do the call-in show. Blanche, do you want to do on a Thursday? Because the next show is
we can call in any show. It's just I just gotta send someone who wants to come on the link.
So do y'all
if you want to come on the show, we can probably just put the link in a attach the link to a what are those things called?
Story.
Yeah, the stories. Yeah, put the link in the story. You click on that link right there.
So y'all let me know if y'all want to do it this. Well, Blanche, you want to wait? Not that you want to do it the next week.
Yeah, we do it next. It don't matter. Yeah, we do it next week.
Okay. Y'all let us know.
I think we met on social media.
We did. I followed Blanche first.
She started following me. She said, "Dang, this dude is
smart.
So he is a prophet." Goodness.
You ain't supposed to say that.
I got the.
You're not supposed to say that. Did I tell you that?
I got that vibe from you. That was a prophet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Amanda says social media. Yep, that's right. Mr. Philly says you can put the link in the chat and people can join. But I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm nervous when y'all come on. Does everybody pop in at the same time?
No. So basically, on my end, I can see somebody waiting to be called up. I mean, I can bring on as many as I want, but I'm just gonna bring them one at a time.
Okay. Because I was watching somebody's and it looked like the person couldn't control them coming on. Like it was just a whole bunch of people.
No. I can control it.
Okay. Yeah. All right then. I mean,
I can get you off right now if I want to. I can control it.
Shut it down then.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pineapple them out too. Y'all listen. If you get on here talking crazy, you're gonna get a pineapple.
No, they get to y'all say what y'all want to say, but let me tell you something. You know what? I want to have it where they got to do a pre-screen. How I do that? And I can have my friend talk to them first.
Oh, that's tough.
Ask them some questions first. Then you get to come through, baby, because let me tell you, my mouth real bad. Y'all listen. I'm working on myself, but that is a problem for me. Okay? When I be feeling disrespected. So just don't. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about, because the Blanche.
And read Brandon's comment before we go.
Blanche, if I come on, it's gonna turn into the dating show. Y'all never put out. I am putting it out. Brand, what you trying to say? What you trying to say, Brandon? What are you trying to say? Just say it. Say what you want to say. How is it gonna turn into a dating show? Jackal says, how come we don't have Katie on? We will. We just we're gonna get Katie on. Who else y'all gonna see?
Katie can come on. Listen, anybody welcome to come on, but if you come on here, don't come on here like they do on IG talking crazy. It's supposed on IG is crazy.
We're gonna let everybody come on. They want to come on. Now I'm from Houston.
She from down. Yeah, she from Fort Worth. Yeah.
I'm from Houston.
Fort Worth. She's from Fort. Yes.
Don't do that.
She's from.
That's why I hate Dallas with a passion. I would never be.
Hey y'all, you who said that?
I would.
J2 Devereaux. Yes, gotta be from. Yeah, you hear the accent? Yes.
Oh, Brandon said he gonna take all your chicks. Oh, I've seen Brandon before. Brandon's handsome.
Brandon, and listen, Brandon, you can have him.
Brandon is 12, y'all. Though Brandon is a baby.
Yeah.
Brandon, I need to come on the show, Brandon, please. I think you would do great. I think you would do really well. I don't have no 18-year-olds though. You like 18.
No, I think Brandon is grown. I think he's 21.
Compared to the ladies that I got in line, I have one lady that's probably 22. Everybody else is a little older.
They got two questions. First, they want you to say first, and then they want you to say it again.
First, I'm first, never last.
That's Fort Worth, and then they want. Have you ever been to New York?
No. Yes, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Yes, I've been to New York.
Yeah, Jericho Green is awesome, man. Yeah, we need to bring him on.
Well, hopefully Blanche will start doing lives with people again, other people like on Instagram, because we were doing some stuff, but I don't know what happened. Blanche,
my live was shut down for a month.
Yeah, but you need to start doing the lives where you bring the people on with the panel. I used to love that. Don't he need to bring that back, y'all? Where you can do a topic and bring people back. Bring people up. You don't bring people on your show no more.
When I used to do that?
Y'all know what I'm talking about? All the time. All the time. You used to have like 3 or 4 people come and talk on your live.
Oh, I mean, I can start doing it though, you know.
Do that. Didn't y'all like that? That's what you were doing when I started following you. It would always be like random people just coming, talking about whatever y'all was talking about. What request? What
Do the video documentary. He said a war on the Bronx. Okay, Brandon said he's 20.
I told you, yeah. No, you're not too young for the show. I don't think so. I don't think I have a lot of young women, but it's not for the women on the show to date you anyway. It's for people to see you. So it really don't matter that I have young women now. You can do it. Come on. Let me know if you want to do it.
Oh, you remember when Megatron came on?
That was the time, huh?
Gagatron.
That was the days. That was during Christmas time.
Gagatron.
What you mean you don't like? Oh, he said he just like you. Brandon said he just like it when it's you by yourself. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. But there was a time, Blanche, where there were people like where you would like come.
Yeah,
talk.
when Che and I would do the show, folks would come on a lot.
And see, he talking about he met me during the Megatron live. That was the time. We had too much fun that day, y'all.
That was out of control. That was out of control.
Good time, y'all. We was in that live, eating him alive. And then he came on there talking about some he didn't know what was in that thing, that shot. He had
he went there to get that chicken. He put that mask on to get that chicken.
Man, that live was real fun, Blaze. You need to do them again. You need to go like that again. You need to let them trolls come up and have some fun. Because, baby, I enjoyed myself. That day. We had a good time in the name of the Lord, y'all, didn't we?
That man was walking through that house. I mean, he supposed to be at work. That man, I'm like, where your wife at? He talking about his wife. She at work. He at home, walking through the house, pacing.
They want to be your friends, okay?
Talking about let's meet up when I come to Atlanta. No,
you
crazy.
He want to meet with you. He want to be your boyfriend.
These grown men want to meet up. I'm like, what y'all want to meet up with me for? I don't like y'all.
He want to be your boyfriend.
It's crazy.
What video? Murder on what video?
Murder on Moniker. I'm gonna check it out, man.
What is it about?
He said something about some war in the Bronx.
Yeah, that was the best live ever. He said then the stuck-up woman came on Mega Cluster. She was trying to ruin it, saying kick him off. Who?
Whoever.
The woman came on. What stuck-up woman?
Oh no! Remember, Megatron was getting on. Gagatron was getting on Bree.
Oh yeah, Brandon, get out of here. He made me sick. Brandon, get out these comments talking about the stuck-up woman. You know that lady, Dave.
She ain't stuck up.
She died.
She ain't stuck up.
Was that the live? Was that the live that he was into? That was a different one.
No, that was a different one.
We didn't have some crazy lives, y'all. Blanche. They very entertaining. Not meet up to play swords. Yes, he did say that. Yeah, that's what they want to do, sword fight.
Right. Want a sword fight. With no blade.
We know what?
With no blade.
You want to cut with no scissors.
Yeah. Come on.
No, she not. No, she not. Don't do that.
Nah, Bree is cool. She just what's the word? Her personality type is like
conservative.
What is it? Like it's not. It's like I don't want to say like cynical, but kind of like
conservative.
Yeah, conservative, kind of like she gonna, like if she tell a joke, it's gonna be like a joke that's true and it's finna cut you a little bit. It ain't finna be no, you know.
Mm-hmm. He does have all kind of people. I told him. I used to tell him, I don't see how you could do it.
Yeah.
I don't see how you do it.
Oh, thanks, Seven Path.
People be tripping.
Yeah.
Big time. What? A Golden Corral couple.
Oh yeah, him and his wife, because he was just sweating. I was like, listen,
yeah.
I know she big. I know she big. I can just tell you.
Why? Because that food, I know she want her food.
Yeah.
You running back and forth, fiddling around with Blanche. I would have been calling my husband 32 times. Where's my food? Where's my plate? Like, you know, I want to eat. You know, I'm big and greasy and want to eat. Bring me my stuff. Oh no. Brandon, go away.
I ain't gonna read Brandon's comments though.
Close your eyes.
I ain't gonna read it.
I'm either. Y'all not gonna involve me in that. Brandon, don't involve me in that. Do not involve me in that. Louis said, I used to live in New York City my whole life after gentrification came hard. They pushed all the kids from Brownsville, Williamsburg. I don't know about that. I don't know a lot about. I've been to New York a few times, but I don't know really about I don't even get the boundaries of New York.
Oh, so it's kind of like when Atlanta, when they shut down all the projects here, they moved everybody out to Clayton County, and then Clayton County is the word. Like it just immediately got bad.
Y'all, Steph, time we talk about the roles and purpose of marriage, baby. We is not gonna go back to the past, girl. I'm not gonna play with Blanche on this live about that. Why Stephanie gonna text me talking about what's going on? She's talking about y'all woke me up out my sleep. I was like, was it that bad? We ain't gonna do that no more. We ain't doing that. We won't do that. We get 2 rebuttals. That's it, and move on.
Oh yeah, the more dude was crazy. That dude was talking so reckless.
Who?
That was when he was mad at Kuheen.
Oh, I didn't watch that one. That one made me upset. I wasn't appreciative of that.
Yeah, Louis Iverson. But the problem is with gentrification, who was doing the gentrifying? It is white liberals and the LGBTQ. That's who's gentrifying the communities. They the ones pushing people out of the communities. All your woke people is pushing you out of the communities. All the ones like the lady that was in a little interview with the blue hair, she's a gentrifier, I guarantee. I guarantee she lived in the city that used to be a certain way and she done pushed it, I guarantee
it. I guarantee it. So I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna talk to Blanche about it if we're gonna let y'all come on Thursday, or if we're gonna wait and do it the following week. I don't know. I guess it depends on if we get what you got to do. How you make it happen?
Make what happen?
Well, they can come on.
I'll just send the link. So I'll just paste the link on one of those in the stories, one of those little videos, and then just let you click on the link and they'll be able to come on.
Okay. All right.
Like the same way I give you a link, I can give them a link.
But that's what I'm saying. But do you accept me in when I come in?
Yeah, I gotta bring you in. I gotta bring you in.
I be there and come in and you don't be there.
No, I'm always here. Trust me, I'm always here.
So why I can't see it? And I know you. That means you be hearing me talk.
No, I gotta click on I gotta click on this button for me to even be able to hear what you're saying.
Okay.
That's right. Clayton County got bad when they shut them projects down and they gave all them people $2,000 to uproot their whole life and sit them folk, huh?
We have a Telegram.
We have a Telegram.
But I don't know. Katie was telling us to do the call in on Telegram. So I don't know which one is better. We'll try both and see which one works.
We'll try both. I mean, you ain't gotta show your face on the screen.
But I think that well, how you know we got Telegram, Brenda? We don't use it though. Do you post the videos on Telegram? I think you do you? Some of them?
No, I ain't posted it on Telegram yet.
Well, post it on Telegram. If you post it on the rest, why you just not post it on Telegram? Because I think you can like post as the videos as long as you want, right? Like they could be whatever length you want. I think people be posting movies, and we can post these lives on Telegram, right?
Okay.
But I think it might be better to just post the link to the live. Don't post the live. So that way you get the view on Instagram.
Yeah, Mystic Philly. I'm trying to figure out how to do a moderator from this. Because when I go on StreamYard, it's hard to, it doesn't give me an option to make to make a moderator.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because everybody else YouTube have moderators.
Yeah, but they're just doing a YouTube. So like basically if I just do it from YouTube, you won't be able to come on as a guest, but I can make you a moderator.
Yes, Brandon. Katie is the cute white fork. I know you've been girl with the fruits. Yes. Why y'all want Telegram? Tell me.
Katie got fruits and stuff.
She a gardener.
Oh.
Don't do Katie. Girl, no, he didn't, Katie. Yeah, they probably were using.
I gotta do it to YouTube first. Okay. So let me write down your name.
Telegram, and I like 7 Pal.
Huh?
7 Pal. She says she don't like Telegram, and I like 7 Pal. Why you don't like Telegram? Luis, yes. I know you ain't asking me. I know you asking Blanche, but the answer is yes, and it's gonna be for climate change. Climate change is gonna be the next one. Look, C19 already back, y'all. Listen, half of my class be missing. All my classes, half of the people missing.
No, this next lockdown will be different.
It's gonna be another whole thing, baby. They finna get with it. Okay, they finna accelerate this. Listen, the reason why I think so is not only because of what the bad people are doing, but because of what God is doing. I see God working. God is working. Like God is like people who are obedient. God is putting those people in position. God is opening our eyes. God is expanding and renewing our minds in a way that I don't think a lot of people have ever had happen. I don't even think a lot of people even get to experience the power, like the level I feel like God is on right now. He on one with his people. Like people who are doing what they're supposed to do. If you're being obedient to God and really, I'm telling y'all, fasting. Y'all need to start fasting. If you're not fasting, you need to fast. I was saying it at the beginning of the live that it definitely changed my life. I don't think that I would have had such big what I feel like are growths in my spiritual journey without fasting. I was like moving slow, but when I started fasting, it was like pew, it took off fast. I'm telling you, even if it's one time a week, I fast. Blanche as well. We both fast the Sabbath. So Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. That's why I have to use the bathroom. That's why I go a lot, because I have to use the bathroom. I drink a lot of water. Fasting is amazing. And it gets easier as you go. Don't think about struggling, 7 Pal. Don't worry about struggling. Just do it one time. Do it one time. And make it intentional. Because really, a lot of times people fast, but it doesn't count because you're not being intentional with it. You have to because some people just don't go, they go without eating, and then you need to make sure that you are praying and you're reading your Bible, and that's what you need to be doing. Like, I don't look at anything worldly on the Sabbath. I try not to even go on social media. I might go in there and post every now and then, but I just read my Bible. I watch videos on YouTube, Pastor Darby videos, I talked to Blaine.
I have another pastor for you.
You don't want me to watch Mr. Darby no more?
No, it's not that, but it's just there's some guys that got some it's some guys out there that's good though. Like, I'm talking about getting deep.
Okay. Yeah, so y'all got to make sure you get, and I feel like that's part of renewing your mind is the fasting part. Because what made me really start fasting, not only, Blanche talked to me about it, but I was watching a Truth Unedited video, Miles Monroe video, and he was talking about your pipe. I don't know if y'all seen that video before. If you've never seen it and you're interested in fasting, there's a video by Dr. Miles Monroe where he talks about how all these things that are in the world that the devil is in control of the world. So everything that we come in contact with is basically poisoned, and like our food is poisoned. Then people on a lot of medications, people not taking care of themselves. And a lot of people have I used to experience brain fog very badly. And not being able to think, not being able to focus. Now my mind is clear, but basically he did a video about fasting and how basically all of these things cause you not to be able to hear God. And so fasting every week clears that out. And even though you start eating again the following week, it's a buildup and it makes you hear God louder. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I think that's true. I think that's true. Yes, it's MYLES. MUNROE. every week, and I've never missed a week. I'm not missing a week. I don't even know what my life would be like if I don't know what I can't eat on Saturday. I don't think I'll ever be able to do it again. It's just like, I don't know. So I suggest if you feel like you're at a hump, yes, I wear eyelashes. If you feel like you are at a hump, you know what I'm saying, that you can't get over, you feel stuck, you feel like you're not getting where you need to go, then you probably are missing something, probably fasting. I feel like another big piece that people are missing is repenting. I feel like another big piece that people are missing is worship. Like a lot of times we're not worshiping, we're not saying thank you. I don't care what happened. I'll say thank you for everything. Today I went to warm up my food. I couldn't find a fork. I opened the thing. The fork dropped out, and I just say thank you. You know, like everything is for everything I'm saying thank you for. We don't worship enough. We even with not just music, but just in your room, you need to take time and worship and tell him thank you for everything he's done. Sit still.
Amen.
Y'all don't do that. I feel I'm not saying y'all, but a lot of people don't do that. Even if I have to put headphones on and sit in there by myself and just worship, I do that. Fast, worship. I'm just trying to tell you the things that work for me. Fasting, worshiping, repenting, rebuking. That's what works. That'll help you become more obedient. I know, Miss Howard, I'm sorry. I know y'all be telling me. I'm trying.
You all, the guy is
if you're happy in the house, start your hunt because nobody is happy.
this guy's real good. Like he
great.
I'm talking about, and what he does is everything that's going on, he literally ties it back to the scripture. Like I'm talking about everything. Metaverse, Great Reset. He go right to the Bible and literally breaks everything down.
That was the first person I watched on YouTube. Dr. Gene Kim, little Asian guy.
Is him? Gene Kim?
Yes.
Yeah.
He a beast. He is a beast. He got, I like him. I think that's more your speed, Blanche. Like, because he is more like, I don't know how to explain it. More like the history, he real good at like what you do.
Yeah.
It's like he really, he be drawing all the pictures and doing.
Yeah, it's like a class. It's like class.
Yeah, it's like school.
Like class.
Yes. He's really, y'all. He's amazing. He's really great. His fasting video I watched also. He got some bomb videos like about fasting. I watched his videos about fasting. He's just good overall, and I like him. Like you can tell he has a good spirit. You can tell that his spirit is. Yeah. You can tell because he be talking about the trolls like on social media and stuff. Like he kind of funny. He's smart. You can tell he's very highly intelligent. Highly intelligent. And I think it is a class that he teaches. It's a class of, because you can hear the boys. It sounds like military school because you can hear the boys go whoop whoop. Like they be making jokes to him. I think he teaches a class, a college course, and he just filmed it.
Yeah, he connects the dots, Jack.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. He connects the dots. And I think he's just good for this time because he just connects it with what's going on like real time. So like if something major is happening, he talks about it and refers back to the scriptures. Like it's insane. Like some of the stuff he done connected on is crazy.
I'm about to make you sad though, Blanche.
What?
Because I am about 75% sure he believe in the rapture.
You know what? I think I watched the video.
Mm-hmm. That caught me off guard.
I think I watched the video of that rapture breakdown. I remember him drawing it out, and he like put the little 70 years. Listen, I don't believe in the rapture because your greatest moment to test your faith is not going to, like, why would God have you avoid it?
Crazy.
Like, it just don't make any sense. Like, you're
Why
supposed to
you
be
run
prepared.
away?
Huh?
I say, why you get to run away?
Yeah. Like, you should, like, we're preparing for that time. Like, that's what we're getting ready for, is that time.
Well,
And
listen.
honestly, I don't know that many folks that even worthy enough to get raptured up.
And he is it, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's these little things that's gonna get people caught up because he's highly intelligent. When I tell you, I'm not trying to be funny, but he's an Asian guy and he's giving Asian Bible guy with some personality. Like, he know his stuff. So I have no idea how he not getting this rapture piece. I don't understand how it's not connected for him because he know that Bible back and forth. Do you understand? He teaches theology class. He draw pictures. He is like, he's sick with it too. The pictures be nice, the graphs be sick. Like he's just really
detailed. I'm talking about he's detailed. Like,
I used to be drawing his pictures too, because the way he draw them, you can understand it. Like, it makes you understand the concept just the way he draw it, and like, you know, he made lists and everything look real nice.
Jordan Peterson, I'm sorry to say, I'm gonna just be real with y'all. No, we got to go.
What?
Most people,
It took us for.
You know, one thing can just sum up a person. So I played that video of the guy from Fresh and Fit, and the girl asked him, "How do you get girls?" She asked him a simple question that no one's ever asked him before, and he couldn't answer the question. So that means you got a whole platform, you're making all this money, you're giving all this advice, and she asked you a simple question, and it exposed everything.
Ugh.
So that lets me know you're a fraud.
Fake and phony.
You fake. He could have said, I go on Match, I go on Tinder. He could have said, I meet him at bars. Huh?
That was gonna make him look corny.
That's my point. But my point is, you couldn't tell the real reason because you wasn't gonna look. You're gonna look crazy.
Because you real corny. You in real life.
Because you're really corny in real life. Exactly.
It's some other people that I know that men probably watch for dating advice that I know are corny in real life, and they got a lot of views. And I can't believe that man is out there teaching y'all this stuff. I'm not gonna say what it is because it's
Jordan Peterson.
Crazy stuff, guys. Trying not to be a simp. It's a man who be trying to teach men who not to be a simp, and everything he is saying is absolutely incorrect.
Who's the guy?
I ain't saying.
Anyway,
you might watch him, and you might watch him.
I ain't gonna listen. I wouldn't be a. It don't make me none.
I'm just saying.
Most of the guys in the manosphere space, red pill space, they lame.
They lame.
They're intelligent, they're smart, but they're lame. So their perspective isn't wrong. I just know they're not really applying it in real life. And I can tell.
Some of his perspective is wrong.
Huh?
His perspective is wrong.
Who's the guy?
No, don't worry about it. I don't want to.
Is it Coach Greg Adams?
No. Who? Oh, who?
Coach Greg Adams.
Oh, I'm gonna check him out and see what
that's what I'm saying. I don't listen to Coach Greg Adams. I don't really listen to nobody else. But
he said Myron is lame and fresh. Never had girls until he started to get money. I used to watch them, but I they suck. Yeah, they suck.
They whack.
Family. Yes, he's goofy, and I go at him every chance I get. He hates it. Willington says, so they really ain't about it. Laugh out loud. Is his real name Fit?
I don't know. Listen, man.
She said Fit. He believes in the rapture and said we ain't the Hebrews. Nothing to watch in his videos. Miss Howard is my alter ego. Miss Howard, I think that I get your.
Oh yeah. So basically, what he said was
they applying it to the
I'm gonna tell you what he said. He said we weren't the. He said black people aren't the Jews. He said, but we are the church.
What that? I don't know about that. What that mean?
You know, Christ coming for the church. So let me tell you that's what he said. He said
to lead the New World Order.
Huh? He said, I watched that video. He said, we ain't he said, but we the church, and he said the church is better than, he said the church is better than being the Jews.
Who is Sister Carrie Ann? Ain't nobody trying to hear what he's talking about. You see what I'm saying? They always gotta have a twitch or something in there. It always gotta be something. It's always something. Nobody's perfect, y'all. But that just to me was a glaring, and I was, I told y'all I'm like 7 months in, 8 months in, right? So, but that was glaring to me from the beginning. I was like, he really on this stuff, but I can't believe he.
Who?
Over it, Gene Kim.
Oh.
I was like, I can't believe he over here acting like the rap show, okay? Like, I know.
And I watched that video. I'm like, man.
Than that. Yes, Miss Howard. But watch his videos though, because they informative. His fasting video is beastie. He did y'all remember when we was in Bible study on Blanche? I don't know if you was in there, and I was trying to tell y'all about how sin progressed. That's who I got that from. He have this video about the progression of sin that is so good. Because he talks about
no, hold on. You ain't talking about Sister Carrie Ann.
Who?
Nah, she probably didn't watch her.
Who is that?
Sister Carrie Ann.
Who is that?
From Jamaica.
She a pastor?
Nah, she ain't a pastor, but like she got some good stuff. But she be saying she having these visions and dreams and stuff. So you know.
What? Why would I watch her?
I mean, she good. She good though.
She sounds lame, just like he said. Talking about she have dreams and visions. Girl, get on.
So I'm gonna see you on her video.
Don't watch that, Blanche. You see you filling your head with that nonsense. Watch
Listen to y'all. I listen to stuff for information. That stuff that I don't be moved by them people. I ain't gotta agree with everything they say. Listen. You're not gonna agree 100% with nobody. I don't care who they are.
100% with me.
I don't agree 100% with Pastor Darby and stuff we start talking about, especially when it comes to.
I think you agree 100% with me.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Deep down, you do.
I don't agree with no rapture.
I said you agree with me 100%.
Oh no, you know that. That's about 50% with you.
Oh, you crazy. Now, come on. It's like 99.
Yeah, that's right. Jack of Black. Eat the meat, spit the bones out. Like, I ain't gonna agree with everybody 100% because some of this stuff gonna take discernment. But I think with Gene Kim,
I'm greedy.
His thing is this. He basing the rapture off of what the Bible says about a particular thing. He not basing it off of no kind of just discernment and prayer. He just like a scholastic approach to it.
No.
Oh no, listen.
Don't say it.
No, listen. The Bible don't say rapture, but the Bible says something that they call the rapture. That's what I'm saying.
But it don't say God coming back twice.
No, it don't say that.
Exactly.
But what they're talking about is the folks that were there and then gone, and then they talking about that moment, which I'm like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
It don't mean what Dr. Gene Kim said, and he look real smart. He know better than that. He might be part of.
You go watch the video. He listen. He do a great breakdown now. He did the best breakdown I've seen.
Jackal said, Blanche, which of Darby's points do you disagree with? The racist stuff.
Yeah, he off on. Listen, Darby watching CNN for that race stuff. I can tell because you ain't getting discernment.
You still got to remember what time period that was. Like you was still loving Obama then, so be quiet.
He didn't have no discernment on that at all.
Okay, but you didn't need that at that time. None of us did.
Yeah, but I ain't Pastor Darby though. So he's supposed to get it.
Pastor Darby would have. If C19 would have hit,
he's supposed to see that. I'm sorry, he got to see that.
If C19 was supposed to be, if C19
he might would have got the jab.
No, he wouldn't have. I don't believe
his
it.
wife is selling kente cloth.
Doing?
His wife was selling kente cloth.
I don't care. Y'all not gonna
mass in the church.
I don't care what his wife.
If Christ was around today, he would turn her table over.
Wait, what?
If Christ was here today, he would have flipped her table over. She's selling the mass in front of that church. I saw it.
You know, Brandon don't like us talking about Darby.
Listen, I just say, listen, this is what I understand. If I say to myself, I don't have it 100% figured out, the crowd stand up and cheer and clap. If I say Pastor Darby ain't got 100% figured out, I get scorned and ridiculed. Wait a minute, what's going on?
Yep.
That's crazy. Y'all, come on, y'all being biased. You're supposed to be no respecter of person.
I agree. I agree. Yes, because Blanche trying to, because back in 2015 when Pastor Darby was doing the videos, Blanche was had Obama on his refrigerator. So like it's like, come on, he might didn't get the opportunity to get his.
So what? So let me ask y'all a question, y'all.
You was asleep then.
What?
Let me wait a minute. You was asleep then, Robinson. So that means
I ain't Pastor Darby though.
Yeah.
How you put me on this? Oh, so I'm gonna say, hold up. Am I on the same level as Pastor Darby? Yes or no?
I think you're pretty good.
No, I'm not.
So if you was asleep then,
Pastor Darby,
no, you gotta you should have Pastor Darby let C19 have.
Was he ahead of his time?
Yes.
Okay, so that means he should have been seeing now back then, right?
But he was connecting the dots like we connecting the dots.
No.
Yes.
You know and I know part of that ego, part of this ego is rooted in black. It's rooted in black culture. We know this.
Over here fighting for you, Brandy.
Part of us ego, we know that black culture is very huge on ego. We know that all this black stuff is catering to we the chosen people. We better than white folks. All that stuff get programmed into us. All that stuff is
I'm just saying, we just still have to. I just want you to say that you put the benefit of the doubt in there that C19 hadn't happened yet. That's all I want you to say, because you was asleep too. So
listen, I'm supposed to be asleep.
We all was asleep.
But let's time out. I'm supposed to be asleep, and we know you was in a coma, so we supposed to be.
I was walking to
listen,
you. I didn't know about the race.
Listen,
I didn't know about the race.
We supposed to be asleep.
But I mean, it was. But Pastor Darby died in what year? 2015.
2017 or 18. 2017.
But he did wake up at the end. He was. That's why I said, because he was. He said he wasn't voting for Democrats no more. He said he voted for Donald Trump.
No. He said if he was going to vote, he would vote for Donald Trump.
Oh yeah, but he did. Okay, exactly. So that means he woke up. So Pastor Darby was not getting no snake bite. I'm sorry.
I bet his wife got it.
He probably would have got it, and they would have broke up.
I bet his wife got it.
And Pastor Darby would have left her alone. Because I don't think Pastor Darby was getting there, because he already said something was coming. He was already saying they was going to lock us down. He was saying that in 2015. So, he wouldn't have got there. He knew what was coming. He just didn't get a chance to, connect all the dots. That's what I'm saying. Just say that. Say that.
I'm going to say that we got to check our ego. That's what I'm going to say.
Oh, no, I'm sleepy. Bye, Michaela. Oh, I thought she's talking about this. I'm sorry.
But Willington, everybody say nobody gonna be 100%, but I'm not 100% and I'm cool with it. But if I say other people ain't 100%, it's a problem. Let's come on now. We can't do that.
He said he wanted fair share. He wanted it to be equal.
Yeah, I ain't 100.
Brandon said he 20. Brandon, you don't count, Brandon. Ain't got time for that. We finna have you climbing trees and stuff and getting us fruit Tarzan.
Okay, so look what Brandon said. Brandon said he woke at 10.
Yeah, no, climb the trees and get the stuff down.
Look, we gotta go, y'all. We gotta go. Let's do it. We gotta go.
We gonna see y'all.
Listen, we love y'all.
1870. I love y'all too.
Listen, we love Pastor Darby and we love other pastors. We don't, these are all pieces to a puzzle. And you got to go and collect these pieces and make your puzzle to get, to figure this stuff out. But whatever you do, you need to be going back to the scriptures, need to be fasting and praying so that if somebody is giving you some wrong information, you'll be able to tell. You'll be able to decipher, discern.
Yes. Good night, y'all. Good night, y'all.
Brandon was woke at 10.
Baby, that's a world record.
Brandon,
he ain't never voted for no Democrat. Quit playing with him. Brandon said he been woke. He knew it.
Ask Brandon who he voted for.
Brandon, who you voted for? Ooh, this finna tell it right now.
Yeah.
Because what year could he vote?
Oh, he's 20, so he could. Oh no, he didn't vote for Joe Biden. No, he didn't vote. He didn't vote for Biden.
Let's see who you voted for, Brandon. Who you voted for? If he ain't voted at all, I'll be happy about that. So y'all, bye Justin, bye Brandon. Listen, y'all, we are going to let y'all call in next week. So make sure y'all get y'all haircut.
All right, we love y'all, and
Not for my dating show because I'm finna get y'all hooked up, baby. We finna.
and I really want to bring on Sister Carrie Ann so Erica can talk to her. We can see what's going.
Y'all think y'all want me to talk to Sister Carrie? Now y'all know I will. Who is that? Who you want me to talk to?
I'm gonna send you a video of hers.
I'll talk. Bye, Wellington. Good night, y'all.
All right, y'all. We love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Night, 7 pal.
Good
Y'all
night.
like the video. Wait a minute. Like the video now. Like the video.
Like the video before y'all go.
Like the video, y'all. Like the video. Y'all know we already ain't getting paid now. Like the video. It's like tipping a waiter.
All right, y'all.
I want to see Sister Carrie Ann because they serious about her. She must probably she gonna get on our nerves. I could tell.